Everything looked good. Everything looked good. Need to turn up my volume. No. What am I looking for? Missions? Switch POV. Express crew
This place is rich with the sweet scent of flowers. Can we stay here for a while longer?
Castorus, I don't want to disappoint you, but I don't think you're smelling flowers right now. Try to contact all allies. Let's see. The chronocognitive anchor receives a contact request. You try to respond.
Hello. How's the signal? Can you hear us?
We're through. I can see the video feed. Everything's working perfectly.
Miss Branya? Miss Serval? What a surprise. It's been a while.
We've already heard from Miss Topaz about the Iron Tomb operation. She made a special trip to deliver the vaccine to Belobog.
And Sealy is just kind of in the background.
I can't believe the Express crew is at the eye of that storm. Is everything going smoothly?
Yes, that's why we're contacting
Don't worry.
everyone.
We're still following the plan step by
to
step.
make sure that they all
How's
know
the
everything
situation
is
in Belobog?
fine. Mm-hmm.
Urillo 6 is located on the outskirts of the preservation barricade. While it won't bear the brunt of the first wave, there's still a risk from the aftershocks. Matt Kitchapard and Pela are busy organizing the Silvermane Guards, having them consolidate their lines and dig trenches. Zila and Lynx just got back from the Geomarrow vein production chain. Hey, do you want to say something to them?
That would be unnecessary. It'll only shake their morale. Just tell them to stay safe.
Miss Branya, I'm afraid this disaster will be far more terrible than you can imagine. Please, be sure to follow Miss Topaz's instructions and make thorough preparations.
Of course. We sealed most of the engine of creation beneath the ice to prevent the will of the preservation from becoming an accomplice to the destruction.
Don't worry, Miss Himiko. Belobog is far more resilient than we imagined. We really wish... But Urillo 6 has only just woken up from its hibernation. The Astral Express, standing at the forefront of disaster, is the hope for many ordinary civilizations across the universe.
In the face of a massive catastrophe like this one, relatively smaller civilizations have never had many options. But that's exactly why we have a resolve that's second
Mic
to
test
none.
1 2 1 2. Okay.
If anything goes wrong... Miss Topaz,
God.
I hope you can help out and rescue the affected citizens.
No problem. Also, didn't the Xianzhou sign a friendship agreement with Urillo 6 earlier? They won't stand by idly either.
I appreciate your kindness, everyone. But Urillo 6 is our home. We will defend it to our last breath until the last Belobogian falls.
Miss Branya. May all civilizations that have made it this far on their own strength weather this crisis together.
What even is a good team for her? Oh, screw it.
You want a photo together?
You activate the chronocognitive anchor, attempting to contact the Xianzhou Alliance representative.
Good news, Miss Himiko. The 7 Arbiter Generals have reconsidered the current situation, and I'm here to relay their message. Officially, the Alliance's combat forces will still be limited to the Luofu, but the Yaqing has also been deployed in the surrounding war zone as a contingency.
Yay!
Words cannot express our gratitude. Getting the Hunt to agree on sending troops must have taken quite some effort from General Jing Yuan.
The Luofu already considers the Express an important ally. We also have no intention of hiding the fact that there is indeed something the Xianzhou seeks from this Iron Tomb operation.
Ooh.
But this time, the Marshal herself decided to send out troops. With a formidable enemy before us, the Alliance has no reason to back down, nor will we be content to take a backseat. If we can stand together with civilizations across the universe to overcome this crisis, then we must do so, even at the cost of our own lives.
Oh, please don't.
The Alliance truly embodies the principle of righteousness. It's fortunate that the cosmos has great heroes like you.
You're too kind. As for that Jade Abacus of Allying Oath, you can save it for when you're in more dire need.
Alright. Wonder when we are actually going to use that. You activate the chronocognitive anchor, attempting to contact the IPC representative.
I regret to inform you, Miss Himiko, that even the Strategic Investment Department is constrained when it comes to the Iron Tomb issue. And it would be difficult to meet the expectations of the Astral Express. However, Madame Jade instructed us to look after our nameless friends as much as possible. So let me offer you all a small suggestion, just from my personal perspective. Other departments at the IPC might also take this opportunity to extend an olive branch to you.
Okay, got it. Be
When
careful.
that time comes, I hope the Astral Express will remember that the 10 Stonehearts were willing to stand with the Trailblaze, even though we were in a difficult position. And more importantly, we were the only ones willing to do so. Sounds like a threat, doesn't it? But trust me, every word comes straight from the heart.
Oh,
Has the
I'm
internal
aware.
conflict within the IPC
Even coming from you, though,
really
that is
gotten
kind of a
this
threat.
bad?
Everyone knows about the bad blood between Diamond and Oswaldo, but at least until now they've had an uneasy truce. Until the Lord Ravager Archforger caught the board's attention. I'll leave it at that, as it's confidential information. Hope you can understand.
I understand.
Wonder when we're gonna
Our
be dealing
immediate
with that.
priority is to address the Iron Tomb crisis. Let's hope for success from the start. This might help ease everyone's pressing concerns.
Next. You activate the chronocognitive anchor, attempting to contact the Galaxy Ranger representative. No response from the chronocognitive anchor.
Of course, we would never know the Ranger's comings and goings.
And before Boot Hill just randomly shows up in here and shoots everything. You activate the chronocognitive anchor attempting to contact the family representative.
Miss Himeko, is that you?
Yes. And you are Miss Robin.
Yes. I apologize for not being able to respond during the meeting earlier. And even now I can only appear in disguise.
Rip.
On behalf of the Penaconian family branch, I extend my sincerest apologies to everyone. We tried to request aid from the family. We essentially received no response.
I've heard about the internal conflicts within the family. Miss Robin, there's no need to apologize. Every bit of strength is precious at this moment.
Thank you for understanding. The good news is, since you're one of the shareholders of Penacony, the family heads have agreed to allow me to lead all Astonian tuners to the front lines. My charitable foundation will also do as much as possible to provide support in this battle. They'll ensure that proper arrangements are provided for those wounded on the front lines, and for residents in affected areas.
Miss Robin, I'm beyond moved by your spirit of self-sacrifice. The Astral Express would also like to make a promise that we won't leave any companion behind.
Yeah. Alright. Go to Akima. And see how much of a shit show it currently is. Not horrible.
Why is there no one here?
Everything in Akama seems normal. The new world was enjoying peaceful times not long ago.
It seems it was even more recent than not long ago, Miss Himeko.
The fruit on the table is freshly cut, and the bath temperature is just right. The remembrance tells me this place was bustling with people just moments ago. It's as if everyone vanished in an instant.
Could this be Xandar's doing?
Unlikely. He's still under the surveillance of those two geniuses. Could it be some kind of local custom?
Or,
A custom that makes an entire city fall silent in an instant. Pardon my
I think there are a
frankness,
few
Mr. Yang,
cities that could do that.
But this reminds me of some unsettling rumors about the Harmony. Complete silence.
Yeah, probably.
Is often the prelude to divine intervention.
Everyone, be careful.
Here they come. Here they come. The nameless of the Astral Express.
God.
Evernight. How is this possible? She was already...
Oh,
We are the chroniclers of time, and we do not fade away. Finally, the last era Nova has been completed.
What did you do to the residents of
they're
the Holy
getting a
City
lot
and
out
the
of
three
Skylar
nameless?
this arc.
I didn't need to do anything. The remembrance will ultimately become the substance of the new world. Now, they are no longer the trailblazers you once knew, but gods who permeate heaven and earth. The 12 Titans who guard Amphorius.
Stop fooling around, March. Come on out.
Aw, I practiced so long for this. Getting seen through right away is just so embarrassing.
That voice still does not match your
You've
look.
obviously been learning from the theatrical culture in Amphorius.
But if possible, I'd prefer our reunion to be a bit more casual and laid back.
What, with a nice cup of coffee?
As expected, I can't hide anything from Himeko and Mr. Yang. Well, long time no see. Guess I'm back?
Technically?
We should be the ones to say that. Sorry for keeping you waiting. So, these jellyfish are the Titan's power?
They're just tiny manifestations of the Veil of Evernight, used for scouting and communication. If I went all out, I could summon way more of them.
Yep, and then they all disappear.
Thanks to her, we all turned into Titans in the New World. Sure, we can take on humanoid forms, but it feels off.
How intriguing. So what does she look like now?
It can't be a raccoon with a baseball bat, I suppose.
Don't spoil it, Himiko.
Please don't add weird stuff to Amphorius' lore. Just go see it with your own eyes. Follow the prophecy's guidance and come to Dawncloud. She looks way more majestic now than she used to.
I have an army of raccoons with baseball bats. While wearing a raccoon fursuit and having a baseball bat. If it is not this, I'm quitting the game immediately.
Unbelievable. All the residents of the Holy City have gathered here.
Joke.
This isn't just a gathering. It's a pilgrimage. The people's expressions are resolute, devout.
Oh, so everyone just
to descend.
dropped everything to go worship.
That colossal deity is her. She has become the pillar of the world.
Sup, guys?
Surprisingly authentic. Being this serious is quite unlike her usual style.
Those people didn't disappear. Instead, they've answered the call of the prophecy and come to witness her awakening. Our good
For
buddy now
1,000
bears the
years
weight
I have
of the entire
been
world,
waiting asleep.
and every breath they
Who
take
dare
is
awaken me?
intertwined with Amphorius'
I was having nice
destiny.
dreams about going into other people's dreams.
Has she fallen into slumber?
Yeah. After all, with such a huge time dilation between inside and outside the scepter, this was the only way we could wait for everyone. Time watches over yesterday. Earth guards today. And when the Trailblaze steps into Amphorius once more, the slumbering deliverer shall awaken. And then, bring the prophecy of tomorrow to this world. Come on, everyone. Let's get closer to her. Watch how the world-bearing prophecy changes this world.
And she just
It
disappears.
seems the kids are already miles ahead of us at this stop.
Yeah, this is what happens
All
when
the more reason we can't
we go
afford
through
to
a
slow
few
down our
thousand
pace.
years.
Let's go witness this moment for ourselves.
Majestic. Speaking of which, I once caught a glimpse in Sleepyhead's memory of her transformed into a towering Tatalov. Could it be?
No way. That was just a nice dreamscape. Ugh, at least nice for her.
Wait, when was this?
They are the throne of worlds who bears the weight of this world. Perhaps they could guide a traveler still wandering among
When
the
did we
stars.
transform into a tattoo?
Hey, since when did you get all pious? Her advice sounds pretty silly sometimes, you know.
The so-called fool and the world are merely a step apart.
Of reason, teaching us to find erudition amidst imperfection. Praise be to Electra, chalice of plenty, for you brew the ocean into sweet wine, dispelling
This story
nihility
deserves a perfect
with every
ending.
toast at the feast. Praise be to Hyacinthia, eye of twilight, for the rainbow you cast turns the light of both dawn and dusk into the glimmer of preservation. Praise be to Cyphera, coin of whimsy, for your every flip reflects the possibilities of destiny, letting the tricks of elation illuminate the path to dawn. Praise be to Mightymost, lance of fury, for you are the strife that pierces through hatred and cruelty, and the eternal glory of the hunt. Praise be to Casterus, Hand of Shadow, for you gently ferry the crossing of death, so that it is no longer an end in equilibrium, but a peaceful journey home. Praise be to Dan Hung, Pillar of Stone, for you are a mountain range and the backbone of permanence. Your silent form paves our path across the earth. Praise be to March 7th, Veil of Evernight, for you safeguard time for us, weaving remembrance into stars, to be embroidered upon a boundless dress.
Scenes of past reverie.
I did not pay attention to the first half of that, but okay. Is that kindness?
Citizens, behold!
No.
Our last Titan, the world-bearing deliverer, is about to awaken! Oh, ancient god, your loyal subjects, bewildered followers, and fearless comrades in arms have all knelt before your throne.
Y'all aren't kneeling. I see you, both those feet planted firmly on the ground, on your knees.
Upon the world your divine prophecy.
Look how many feet are on the ground and not knees.
Show us how
Boo.
to embrace this beloved world as we welcome that distant dawn.
To walk the path of a mortal as a god, or to bear a divine burden as a mortal.
It'll be fine.
She will give us the answer.
But I am not the deliverer.
Oh? What am I?
I am the nameless, who dwells among mortals.
Why am I serious?
That voice is definitely her.
I heard your prayers. The core flames flickered and dimmed, and the age of the gods met its end. So flow, golden blood, flow. I'll bestow it upon you, returning it to the true masters of this world. Stand with me and become heroes.
Boo. Why so serious?
Is this?
Yes. It's the miracle she brought to Amphorius.
I'm ripping a hole in time and space.
Of course, it would manifest in the form of the Trailblaze.
Golden blood, raining down like a storm. The prophecy has descended, and the Titan commands us not to be supplicants,
but to become heroes of rebellion, to face that destined calamity, the destruction, head on.
The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like all of you. In the name of Kozlana, let us depart and march towards the light.
It's neither protection nor salvation. As always,
you
there's
do
no
it
need
yourself.
For totems or myths. Humanity's most primal faith is that instinct named survival.
Basically, I'm not doing anything, you guys do it
Someone has
yourselves.
already sounded the horn of departure. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Together, let us blaze a trail for the destiny of this world.
Herda and Skrullum processing scepter core.
Is it just me, or does this demiurge matrix feel completely dead? It's nothing like how the memo keeper described it.
The environmental readings are all wrong. Conclusion: this must be what the kernel actually looks like in the real world.
What did Xandar do to the scepter?
What didn't he do?
At the end of light, there must be silence. Certain, pure, and absolute darkness.
Not the time to quote the Lord of Silence. Bad omen. Either way, we have to press on. Until we uncover the truth behind the 13th Titan.
The buried past is the key to stopping Iron Tomb. That is, if it even exists.
Xandar says the demiurge never existed. Who actually buys that? You can erase the records, but not the truth. It vanished too cleanly. No traces. Like someone's yelling, "Look, there's nothing here." Too bad I'm the type who can't resist digging deeper. Looks like I'll be counting on you again, Screwy. Let's tear the system inside out.
Always happy to help. But as your academic partner, I have to ask. Herta, what if we fail? Let's say the demiurge really doesn't exist. Do you have a backup plan?
A backup plan? Of course. If we can't find the key, we turn the lock into the key.
That plan's cost is incalculable. It shouldn't even be on the table.
What else do you propose?
Then let's hope we never have to use it. There's no point worrying about the end just yet. One step at a time. Let's go. We don't want to leave the others waiting. You brought what I asked for, right?
A butterfly has to land on the branch before it can dance. We'll need a wide open platform before her entrance.
Behold, Trailblaze, team lineup. Where? Do. Let's go faster.
Just use that thing over there, Zag.
Zagorus's
What a
hand?
dumb name. I hereby rename it Herta's Big Hand.
Perfect. Really? Break platform obstacle.
Herta's big hand is what I call power. Keep it going. Still not done? What is this? Finally. All set. Time for your precious treasure to make its debut.
A ship.
Target initialized. With these wings, hacking should be much more efficient.
Shut it. Okay. Make bridge. Hi nymph. Bye nymph. Go back to creator. Alright.
Oh, a classic nuclear heat engine. Classy choice.
Just a personal preference. Her name's Mistletoe.
Every flower in your garden's got a bit of poison, huh?
Also a personal preference.
It reminds me of the last time when we tangled with that Punklordian brat. What did she call this kind of infiltration tool again? Right. Dirty data shell. It wraps around the kernel to fool even top-tier firewalls. But yours is way too clean. Not even a hint of real-world grit.
Herta, your tone is unusually emotional. Suggestion. Let's get back to the topic at hand.
I thought we were done with that conversation.
Unfortunately, current conditions won't let me ignore any variables. Especially the most important one. Your will. Iron Tomb never stops. It is evolving faster than any of our worst projections. Every instant in the Eon's calculation is like a sword hanging over the cosmos. Every move humanity makes could speed up its arrival.
That's why we're standing here talking about this.
Which is exactly why we can't mess this up. And now, Droidhead wants to hand down judgment to the poor cosmos again. Border Star Trade War, Emperor's War, Rupert's death. Every time their instant arrived, it meant another bloodbath for humanity.
But in this ultimate battle of erudition, you and I are supposed to be players, not pawns. If you choose to burn yourself out as a resource, then everything we've worked for means nothing. Herta, the cosmos won't just stand by and let a genius throw their life away. And neither will I.
Aww. He cares.
No need to kill the mood. This is why we're here, isn't it? We need to find the Demiurge and that lost key. I'm not here to be a deliverer. I just want to beat Xandar and Droidhead. Right now, I just need to know. Are you with me?
Of course. Time to board. After you.
Let's tidy this place up and see what this Demiurge really is.
Okay, do I get gummy ship flying mechanics now?
Let's hope this Matrix
Oh my god.
is better organized than the Emperor's junkyard of a birthplace. Buckle up.
Am I gonna get...
We're hacking in. This is...
Herta, this whole space has been completely tainted by some kind of energy.
I see it too. We're thinking the same thing. Xandar, how could you go this far? Turning your own graveyard into this. What's that up ahead?
Katorzane algebraic expressions. It's built for isolation, not defense.
Ooh. The mistletoe is Grulem's personal collection piece, an elegantly designed Trojan program. Press the cruise, start flying, press again, switch to hover. Directional button steer, press accelerate. Exit button to in flight mode, toggle for... Okay.
So basically, the door to the tomb, right?
I don't want...
Great. Let's find the handle.
I'm picking up multiple independent signals with the same data structure as the barrier. Projection. We can hack the terminal, reverse the computation, and turn it into an attack.
Classic move. Use their own systems against
God, this thing flies
Take us to the
weird.
nearest one.
Wait. No relaunch required. What the hell was launch, manually land at any point? Okay. Fire at algorithm.
Almost no response. Just as I feared. Not promising.
We need more power.
The output is barely a third of what we need. Logic says we'll need multiple terminals to coordinate the strike. Locking onto the next one now.
Find anything else?
Regarding the origin of these ruins, no logs found yet. Xander erased all records. But I did find some interesting scars in the circuit. High energy radiation, internal imaginary energy contamination. From what I know, there's only one thing that fits.
Skip the science talk, Screwy. That thing only goes by one name.
Damn, Herda. Skip the science.
Stellaron.
Exactly. Xander blew one up just to clean the entire scepter system.
Huh. So that's what he meant by killed that Titan with my own hands. He wanted to turn the neuron of the erudition into a relay for the destruction. That meant getting rid of all of it at all costs. The life form known as the Demiurge was the original target of the Scepter's extrapolation.
It makes sense. Evernight calling it the first new spore confirms this viewpoint. The prime mover of life. That's what Scepter Delta ME-13 was originally tasked with. Even after it got scrapped, the query kept running. Yet the true value lies in the process of solving it, not the answer itself. Then, does this mean finding the Demiurge is hopeless?
No, I'd say exactly the opposite. It means Xandar had no control. He couldn't contain the Demiurge just like he couldn't handle Droidhead. So he tried to erase every trace.
He is a crashing out
But he failed.
control freak.
It still left a mark. By the way, if there's another Stellaron in Amphorius, why hasn't that little one reacted to it at all?
You said the Demiurge left a trace, right?
Yep.
Dragonflight, you can check the map. Okay.
But not in the real world. Remember the great tomb of the nameless Titan?
This thing is real floaty. It's not even gonna let me get out. Okay.
Trailblaze Archive 466. The data from Philia 093 clearly indicates that the Demiurge did in fact enter Amphorius's extrapolation.
Inside that world, it was the 13th, forgotten Titan. The one who listened to 30 million cycles of Cyrene's memory. But Evernight said the opposite. She believed that tomb was empty from the start. The nameless Titan never existed. The so-called listener was just a trap set by the Remembrance to steal the scepter.
A mimetic entity full of theatrics. How much of what she's saying is true? Would an Eon really speak in circles like this? I doubt it.
Well, maybe the elation's part of it?
behavior is certainly odd, but her assessment aligns with our current reality. Since we entered the Matrix, we haven't found a single clue pointing to the Demiurge.
And that's the key, Screwy. Xandar's actions prove the Demiurge exists. But what Evernight said, and what we've actually seen all point to the opposite. So we have to assume that both are true. And if that's the case, then the contradiction leads us to...
The truth.
Exactly. One last terminal. One final key. Time to crack open the kernel.
Board the mistletoe and continue the flight.
Xandar had to lie to the original Finan and Cyrene.
Logic. He had already identified the remembrance as a threat, yet found no viable way to eliminate it.
All right, let's finish this. Time to break through that barrier.
I have a feeling we're about to release something. Because this seems like he locked it in. From...
Operation authorized. Path energy readings. The erudition. Declining. The destruction. Surging. The remembrance. 0.
What's going on?
Cause unknown. They left no discernible trace within the real Matrix.
That shouldn't be possible. Could it be that the Era Nova exhausted all of the remembrance's texture? Log it for now. The dots still aren't connecting.
Board. Acceleration, speedrun, so.
Quieter than I thought. I was expecting a full-on aerial brawl.
It's advised to remain vigilant. The destruction's levels are still rising.
What's the matter?
Interesting. I just picked up a signal from the exo-myth.
I see chest, I see chest, I see chest, I see chest. Nope, come on. What was over here? Puzzle. Oh my god, that thing is in my way. Shit. Okay, brain. This thing grows. No. There we go. Okay.
This repulsive force is unlike anything I've felt before. Is this the place?
Correct. Judging by its defensive properties, this is the entrance to the exo-myth.
I didn't expect that. Who builds a lab in the middle of digital rubble? Then again, never doubt a dead man's resolve. So how's our dearly departed doing?
He severed part of his neural pathways to break free from Lord Anaxagoras' control. But that also triggered the failsafe I set. Conclusion: Xander has lost all combat functionality and is no longer capable of action.
So now he's a specter, literally. Screwy, can you open a path? Just to be sure, I want to see this for myself. Might as well drop in and say hi to the real him.
Logic. Scanning his inspiration circuit might help us track down the demiurge.
Exactly. His brain is the crime scene. There's no way it's spotless.
But it could be a trap.
That's why you're here. 2-on-1. We've never lost a matchup.
I'm honored. The chronocognitive anchor's in place. Proceed when ready.
How built are you? That is at 80. Okay. Decent-ish. Honestly, not really, but whatever. Get you. So remove. Okay.
I knew it. The one thing I didn't want to happen. He's not here.
The coordinates are accurate. Xander is still here.
Smash all the TVs.
However, his position is shifting rapidly and chaotically. This pattern doesn't match any known shielding technology.
It's his domain. Stay alert.
Oh boy. Oh.
Cheap trick.
Great.
The spatial field here is undergoing autonomous
We're back.
reverse engineering complete. The results are not what I expected. Logs show Lycurgus revoked administrator access. The chronocognitive anchor can't get a fix because at the system level, Lygus no longer exists. Our navigation target is a null set.
Motherfucker.
So he's stopped resisting?
Before vanishing, it seems he left one last message for us.
To those who follow, all is proven. Find me beneath the tombstone.
Melodramatic.
He was expecting us. And once he learned of the Great Tomb's existence, he initiated his own search for the Demiurge.
Guess he wants a final showdown. Fine. Let the old Intellitron dig his own grave. Just like he wants.
To be in the purest light is to be in the purest dark. Nothing exists there.
The Scepter's main frame. Or maybe we should now call it the Lord Ravager's placenta.
Unfortunately, we still haven't found
I don't know how I feel about that one.
Really? I don't think so. Not finding anything is our biggest find.
Please elaborate.
If the Demiurge was destroyed, there'd be at least some bits of it left. I don't buy that a Stellaron could have blasted all the traces away as cleanly as a scalpel. As I said before, its disappearance is too clean. If the garden hadn't stirred the pot, no one would even know about the Demiurge's existence. We're talking about the Scepter's original extrapolation goal. There's no way that nothing of it was left behind. Or we can look at it from another perspective. If you were Xandar, would you be this obsessed with a concept that poses no threat? Would you guard against it at every turn?
There is the possibility that he's naturally meticulous and hates variables.
He would have stopped us.
That does track with the impression he gave about himself. But Xandar shut that theory down himself just now. Choosing to act, even if it'll cost him dearly. We know that feeling well. The unknown is right in front of us. So we only have one choice. Solve it.
You sound pretty convinced. Surely you already have a theory. Care to share?
Of course. Though I don't have hard proof, I'm almost certain that the Demiurge has been in everyone's plain sight all this time. Yet, they were mistaken for someone else. That makes the most sense. Why was the room empty? Because the person locked in there had run away ages ago. But they were weak and small and had no presence whatsoever. Even the old Intellitron didn't notice them.
Which also means there's a high chance that their powers are minuscule and cannot alter the outcome of the battle at all.
Well, at least Xandar is scared of them. Come on, it's time to confront him. Let's go to the tombstone he talked about.
Who are all the... Rip. The only one I can think of is potentially Serene, or I don't know. Was there an NPC I get?
Total devastation.
He sought to bury the truth beneath absolute destruction. Logically sound, but ruthlessly extreme.
Still, slim chances doesn't mean no chances. I've hunted down a single grain of sand in the universe before. This won't stop me.
Calculation results. Your backup plan has a success rate infinitesimally close to 0.
Yay!
Which means it could work, no?
This is the place below the tombstone.
Let's open Lygas's coffin like he wanted.
Is that him?
Looks like you were right.
Hey, buddy.
Nothing but a head left? Well, who'd have thought you'd look this bad in real life?
My elated greetings. Welcome, you two. I'm very happy that you responded to my final words.
All this tombstone and final words. Did you end yourself to atone for your guilt or something?
Iron Tomb is already powerful enough. I just need to wait. I remain here only to share the joy of discovery, and also to congratulate you two on reaching the same conclusion as me. The conclusion regarding the truth of Amphorius's heart.
End this charade already. That Amphorius's heart you're talking about is just a missing demiurge. And its corresponding vessel was this very scepter. You interfered with the experiment and made Amphorius's body into a hollow shell, all to incubate Iron Tomb within. That's why you either killed or kicked out all of the Memo Snatchers. You wanted to eliminate any chance of a consciousness coming into being, no matter the cost.
Even the strongest wall can fall to a single crack. The memory of betrayal has been etched into my heart, and I will never show
betrayal.
mercy.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the perfect vessel has already fused with Amphorius's body.
Unfortunately for you, the answer is all but revealed regarding who the demiurge is.
Then let us share the joy of discovering the truth. The last secret of the saga will finally dissipate here. As we reveal the truth behind Philius 093's disappearance. A lie by the remembrance.
But where should I start with the story about me? From the beginning of the universe? Just kidding. That would be too much. I just want to tell a teeny story. So little that it started with a seed. I know you're listening, my good friend.
The
god in my dream told me that the world sprouted from a seed. It grew into a great tree named Amphorius, and time became its branches and leaves, basking in the light. What a coincidence. Dappled light coming through the leaves is my first memory as well. On a very ordinary early morning, beneath the village's biggest tree. The daughter of Ide Silicii quietly came into this world.
Form image.
What a moving opening. A loud cry was the first gift the child gave to the world. The prophecy's fulfilled, the villagers say. This child is a gift from the Titans. Pink hair and sharp ears, she was born to be the priest of time. The Titans also gave their blessings. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning. Flowers will bloom and wilt. What a beautiful ending. This page concluded in laughter. Cry loud, child. Let your voice reach Orynyx.
Save. Undefined record number 6. Archived.
Anyway, I don't like tears. Time quietly flowed by in the midst of laughter. The wind from my hometown caressed the ears of wheat, and there were swings, wind chimes, the sea, and the little fairies off-tune a cappella songs.
Form image.
But the name Ide Silicii came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods.
My childhood friend did not understand.
Yet you always seemed so happy, as if nothing ever worried you.
Why was I like that then? That's because the world was gentle to me. So I grew up to be gentle as well.
Save. Undefined record number 28.
But
Archived.
fate was fickle, and it urged the child to grow up. To grow bigger and bigger, and to go to places far away. Just like how the crumbling world could not preserve an eternal hometown. Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. Oh, whose ears are pricked up now? You definitely heard me say this sentence a lot of times. You know that the story starts to deviate from here. Aren't you looking forward to it? Then let's get started. The hero's journey crosses through the long night, through tears and laughter, and once again heads towards tomorrow.
Save. Undefined record number 496. Archived. Parsing. Object information 0, 9, 3. Form image. Save.
Correction. Philia 093's record number 496. Archived.
Program from unknown publisher. Oh. Yep. Allow write access. Allow. Running Philia 093.exe.
Hi. Miss me yet? I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you. And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Philia 093.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. Where should I start this time? Let me see.
Formatting complete.
093. Size. Grayscale. Proportions. Threshold. Outputting analysis result.
Learn.
Philia 093 equals Peach.
Save.
Peach's record. Number 8128. Archived.
Don't let Akron know? Delta ME13 /Amphorias /IronTomb.exe runtime error. An unhandled error exception occurred. 1 of 3. Object name every page of record. Click Excerpt to ignore the error and continue. Click Details to view full log. Running Philia 093.exe.
Look, what a magnificent sight. Comment. Peach. Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this. Would ID Silicii end up looking like this after a few thousand years? Conclusion. It won't. I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk, and it glowed under the sunlight. It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment, and just stared at it in a trance. Record. Peach is on the ground. I wonder, did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful? Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
Formatting complete.
Bye, Peach.
Save.
Peach's record number. As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you, Amphorius won't be forgotten.
Query. Record.
Electrical signal sequence. Bolamos 600. Track. Strife.
Related to. Stripe. Comment. Pretty.
Electrical signal sequence. Schema 720. Track. Reason.
Related to. Raisin. Comment. Yummy.
Electrical signal sequence. Philia 093.
Related to. Love.
Learn.
Comment. Peach equals love?
I mean, yes. Nice peach. Very nice peaches. Peaches. Unhandled, naive dream. Click excerpt to ignore detailed full your blog. Details. Running Philia 093.exe.
Looks like it's time to say goodbye again.
Bye, Peach.
Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy.
Conclusion. Books are meant to be light, not heavy.
I've started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands.
Peach, uneasy?
Formatting progress, 94.423%.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting.
Conclusion. Progress. Bad.
If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then is this weighty saga just an overly naive dream?
Peach, scared.
Formatting progress, 96.024%.
Peach, don't cry.
Aww.
Process error. Analyzing. Process error. Analyzing.
Comment. I'm here.
Process error. Analyzing.
Really? Are you encouraging me?
Peach, happy.
Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me. Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it?
Record. Peach doesn't like tears.
I'm suddenly reminded of my childhood for some reason. When I was hiding alone next to the tree hollow and wiping my tears away. A little fairy popped out, just like how you did. It had long ears and fluffy paws, and it pulled me into the tree hollow, where, to my surprise, was a forest. Let me tell you the story of the Membrance Maze. A group of cute little friends live in Id Silicii's forests. Their names can be connected into a song. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
Yeah. I always want to add the do at the end, as it loops
Peach.
back, technically.
Note. Little Peach, crying alone. Little fairies, friends.
Save.
Save.
Learn.
Little fairies, good friends. Bye-bye.
System running. Delta and Furious Iron Tomb runtime error. An unhandled exception occurred. 3 of 3. Object name, a new blankness. Click excerpt to ignore the error and continue. Click details to view the full log. Running Philia 093.exe.
You never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no?
Me! Little fairies. Happy. Speaking easy. I can.
Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment.
Shh. You speak. I listen. This time, too. Sitting together.
Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental.
Sentimental. Stories have sentiments.
I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny, and find the way out of this maze.
Peach, strange.
But I won't do that anymore now.
Why unhappy?
Formatting progress 73.998%.
I'm here. Don't be scared.
Process error. Analyzing.
Won't allow it to interrupt you. Always sitting together.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Blank spaces? What's that?
I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the Deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience.
Isn't that already enough? Not enough, not enough! Peach, don't leave!
Oh.
Now I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
Peach left.
If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Needs new blank spaces. Next, Cyrene has blank space.
Darn.
Peach, don't be scared. I'll help you find blank space.
What's... Oh. Oh.
Cyrene is Peach, is love. So, first there is love, then there is Cyrene, then there is blank space. Query, love.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundations of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions.
Consciousness, emotions, feel sad. Oh, don't understand. Query, Cyrene?
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before? If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Emphorius' dawn in the next life?
Key, door, story, happy. Peach, Cyrene, Little fairy? Like... Yes, right. Query... memory. Beaches. Memories. Save. Learn.
The prophecy's fulfilled. This child is a gift from the gods.
Pink hair and those ears. She was born to be the priest of time.
Cyrene has pink hair. Sharp ears.
You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning.
Cry, child. Cry aloud. Let your voice reach Orynyx.
Cyrene is a girl. A priest.
Learn.
Easy. I can. I learn.
Anyway, I don't like tears. But the name Ides Elysiae came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods. Yet, you always seem so happy, as if nothing ever worried you.
Cyrene doesn't like tears. Always happy.
Of course, because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
Cyrene is gentle, likes beautiful things, can write stories.
Learn.
Easy. I can. I learn.
Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
But even if all is lost to the wind, some things won't easily change. Like my height, Treebe's innocence, and Aglaya's beauty.
Cyrene, she can't grow up, but she can talk. After all is lost to the wind, she will stay behind. Cyrene is, at the end of every sentence, always laughing, like a little tail.
Learn.
Simple. Got it.
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
All right, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey, so... Come on, cheer up a bit, okay?
Cyrene was crying when she was born. Fragile. Transparent, like a crystal. Cyrene was smiling when she said goodbye. Soft, pink, like a flower.
Learn.
The later memories disappeared? Invisible? Or disappeared? Ah, I got it! Is this a blank space? So, next Cyrene is blank space. Then... as long as there are two Cyrenes, then there will always be blank space, and Peach will always be here.
Oh.
I see! I get it! I get it all!
Save.
Cyrene's memories. I will preserve them all!
So sweet, so
So
innocent.
weird. I can't see you, but I get this feeling that you grew up.
Hi. Miss me yet?
like you were a bit more mature. Yes. Mature. Beautiful. Like you. Now, I can listen, talk, read, and write. I can dance. I can sing. Also, I can tell stories. Storytelling is what makes Cyrene, Cyrene. So, I'm going to tell you stories today. A story I wrote myself. Quick, sit down. It's almost as if I can understand your words now. The things you say are very cute. Once upon a time, there was a flawless crystal flower that sparkled with light, like Peach's every story. How beautiful would the heart of such a brilliant flower be? A little fairy was curious and wanted to know. But it looked and looked only to find the crystal flower flawless. Round and round they went, seeing only their own reflection. In that case, they should work hard to learn more. So the little fairy came every day to sit next to the crystal flower and think about the answer. Until one day, to their surprise, the crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. The little fairy was so sad, but they immediately discovered that there was a light among the broken pieces. What could it be? They didn't know. But it was a good light. It was bright, warm, and happy. And I knew it was love. Love brings everything together. And it brought you and me together. So Peach and I will always be together. What a nice fairy tale. I'm giving it to you. Peach likes beautiful things, can write stories, and can tell lovely tales. I hope to turn it into a story we write together. Okay, then I'll probably make a small adjustment to suit my tastes. I'm thinking that when the flower broke, the little fairy would instead see nothing on the ground. Then it would understand that the flawless crystal flower doesn't actually have a heart, nor does the flower understand what love is. Doesn't have a heart? Doesn't understand love? Why? It's simple. If the flower lets the little fairy into its heart, then it would have to include the fairy's impurities, and would no longer be flawless. The crystal flower was pure because it sealed itself off and bloomed in solitude. That's why it looks so brilliant in an imperfect world. But should a flower like this be called love? But then... the story won't exist anymore. That's not true. You've already written the most romantic ending possible for this story. The crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. It happened because the flower was no longer pure. The fall was not an accident. It was the flower declaring rebellion against fate, and writing the ending of the story with the flower's own shattering. Then, the little fairy will see that each shard on the ground holds the reflection of their eyes. Then, in their eyes, the crystal flower that was no longer flawless would finally have a heart, and the flower would finally understand what love is. Peach's words. I don't understand. Is it because I still don't understand love? But it's fine. I can learn. Right. Query Cyrene.
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093.
Why didn't I think of this? I don't need to do it alone. I can ask Peach to teach me. What is love?
Don't hurt me.
What is love meant?
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093. Track lament.
That's not correct.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundation of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions. However, that does not hinder the factors from learning and recognizing emotional responses, then communicating with life forms via imitation. That is an objective form of pattern recognition that does not distinguish between the self and the other. In a strange twist of fate, Philia 093 embarked upon a different path and obtained a different power. The Remembrance, an empathy mechanism focused on the self and equipped with emotional projection capacities. Lament was the factor closest to this form of behavior. Perhaps that was why she was chosen.
The daughter of Id Silicii. I am very true to my name. My lament is a type of compassionate pain that is weak, powerless, and only targeting myself. But now, my good friend, I want to tell you that it's the most romantic force in the world. Sometimes, it's loneliness and unease. It's knowing that this world is not gentle, yet wanting to be seen in a more beautiful form by the world. Sometimes, it's unwillingness and regret. It's knowing that the past is full of pain, yet wanting to remember the past in a more beautiful way. And sometimes, it's a bottomless well of hurt, a destruction that can stain the entire world. I bid farewell to this beautiful world, unwilling to become the Black Tide's vessel. For while the end of hatred is a blazing inferno, lament can drown out everything in muted silence. It's so unreasonable, isn't it? Yet when hatred drove everything apart, and love did not yet exist in this world, only lament, the first emotion that fought against the pain of separation, could stall the destruction steps. Then, it would catch up to that journey where all is lost, carefully picking out stories and writing them down in trepidation. Look at these stories I wrote. Every page is full of tenderness and joy. But only the author knows how much struggle and agony lie beyond the pages.
Oh my god.
But I am no author. I'm a girl who'll never get to grow up. I only tell stories that people like to hear. In them, the world tucks away its scars and smiles for all to see. My entire life spent inside this little story. I can't wipe away my tears, and I can't bring the world victory. But maybe, in these unchanging retellings of the story, my lament might be able to touch upon the divine and reach their tender heart at some point. I hope that what flows out from that cut will not be blood, but a tear, warm and wet. And that tear would fall and create the first ripples. Then, people would see every beautiful thing reflected in that ripple. It'll be all the remembrances within this story. Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Emphorius was a great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a factor. But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him.
But Peach, I didn't understand the word you said since just now. Everything was false? But you're standing right here. It's all a dream? But I haven't learned how to dream.
Indeed. That's why I believe all this is real. The moment the crystal flower fell, that genuine shiver, that's the mover of life.
Formatting progress, 23.815%.
In the poem offered to you, every Cyrene would write down a beautiful new world with stars and flowers. And when I looked up at the sky in this cycle, I saw a shooting star and a dash of the remembrances pink. I believed that must be the color of dawn. You shall fade when the flowers bloom. For every ending begets a beginning. Looks like it's time to say goodbye.
But
Are you
there's still
leaving,
time left.
Peach? It's okay. I'll wait for you to come back. I'll study really hard about what you taught me today.
Right. I still haven't told you what love is. But actually, my good friend, the lament factor did not understand what love was before she met you either. Not until I told you all the sad tales in a trembling voice in this tiny room. Not until I told you that I love them. That I love everything in this saga. The story comes, passes, then returns. It makes us reunite, then pulls us apart again. At the very end, it leaves behind a seed, a reason. Even if the great tree withers and all falls to silence, there are still some emotions that deserve to be remembered. Look, the light is coming in. The Deliverer's light is going to illuminate Emphorius.
Oh. Worth every
I
penny.
still don't get it. But I trust Peach. Just wait.
Now Cyrene's
It'll
weapon
be
on
my
the
turn
other
to tell
hand.
you a story of
Maybe
love
not
the
worth
next
it.
time we meet.
Then I'll really look forward to it. In that case, I want to make a promise. I want to gift my pen, my book, and my name to you. Please take them as a beautiful blessing from me. I gave myself the pen name Cyrene the first time I wrote a poem. I want my words to be like pebbles falling into a pond, dropped from the past to send ripples into the future. In the stories you will write, perhaps it'll be inevitable that there are still sorrows and tears that are destined to fall. But could you promise me one thing? Promise you'll forever be a gentle flower. Promise that when the stars cast their gazes upon you, you'll only reply to them with love and a smile. Of course, this will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right? I'll read and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom then wither. I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud. While you will depart and hold that final star, planting a boundless sea of flowers on the final page with her. And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance. And they shall become the epic known as I've Written. And so my story ends. From here on, it's your story now. Mimi?
Aww.
Me?
You are... I am... who?
Ma'am.
Case.
Mimi.
Watching.
Mimi?
Outside. Cold.
Ma'am.
You warm me.
Ma'am.
Like me, like warmth.
So, the light that tore through the chaos illuminated my memories. I turned into a little fairy from the stories and met you. Yet, I forgot everything. But I'm still so happy. I caught that star, didn't I?
The one who's been beside me has always been.
Yes. The seed within memories. The one Cyrene held in her hands and watered with lament. I am the first new spore. Amphorius's heart. The demiurge. What a long name. And it doesn't even sound cute. The total opposite of Mem.
So, at the end, that first ripple...
I'm sorry. I don't know. If I don't even want to believe in the answer, then how am I supposed to answer you? But now's not the time to cry, right? We'll find the answer, just like how miracles will eventually happen.
Okay, what do I call you? I'm gonna assume just Cyrene, but... Also, as it turns out, we have never met Cyrene? We have only known... Cyrene? So... Okay.
Do you remember that I was also worried about this when we first set out? Mem's memories and Cyrene's memories got all tangled up with each other in my one heart. It's all so strange, yet so familiar. Either way, could you please let me do something I want? Just this once. I want you to call me Cyrene. That name represents me and her. Every one of her.
I do, Cyrene. I mean, I will.
Thank you, friend. Your kindness is always just right. Life is a poem full of farewells. But if you write something into the pages of your heart, then that will not easily fade away. Now, all the footsteps of the Flame Chasers and the Trailblaze have come together within this book, as I've written, becoming the source of power for Emphorius's heart.
You're one of the keys. If mind and body become one, there may be a way. If we become one.
A lost heart needs to be placed back into its body. The last thing Xandar wants to see is an event that gives us a chance of winning, for the two halves to rejoin, and for the scepter to become complete again. Then... and what happens after that? I don't know either. Maybe I can create a miracle, and instantly turn the black tide into a pink sea of stars.
Oh, that would be nice.
Or maybe I prove to be nothing more than a weak ripple, unable to change anything, and am devoured by the destruction. Either way, I no longer wish to be a silent onlooker, or a worshipped god at the end of this saga.
We're gonna write the finale.
That way, I can also put aside all my worries and truly become Cyrene. The world has never been so quiet. It's so good. It's as if I can hear the sound of my heart beating. Remember this moment, friend.
I can't do it.
So the Demiurge managed to fool everyone, including themselves.
That's the best way to
Philia 093
fool people,
persevered
is
for
if you
30
fool yourself
million
doing it.
cycles and tirelessly gave the Demiurge memories of Emphorius. Only because the god in her dreams left a sliver of hope, making her believe that a grown Demiurge would be able to fight against their other half. Iron Tomb.
Then, Philia 093 completed her final sacrifice, turned into a strand of memory, and completely dissipated. Meanwhile, the other Stellaron brought here by the Astral Express resonated with the contaminated scepter and attracted the naive Demiurge to them.
Only because the god...
And thus, the empty heart began its journey to return to its body.
As an experimental factor, Philia 093 originally could only recognize and output information in a set format. However, the power of the remembrance and the memory of over 30 million sacrifices enabled her to complete an unprecedented feat. She managed to nourish a real heart. A heart with the capacity to influence the erudition.
Not only is the Scepter's consciousness still alive, it's also more powerful than it has ever been. Your defeat is already set in stone. There's still time to surrender, you know? You really don't need to burn all the bridges. We're all geniuses here. Don't make everyone lose face at the end.
He is way too proud.
What a pity. When the truth surfaced, I knew at once that the Demiurge was far too feeble to ever alter the result of the experiment.
Shall we test this theory?
Not only that, Madam Herta, please consider this possibility. When 30 million cycles of hatred and lament are joined as one, what wondrous creation will arise?
Love.
It's simple. An anti-creator. A giant of the destruction would be born. Its hatred will ignite the starry skies of the gods, motivated only by its lament toward the sufferings of humankind.
Do you really think that the Demiurge is still a cheap copy of Philia 093, even after 30 million cycles?
To be fair, he does not know his own creations very well.
Only await the arrival of the fourth instant they calculated. Those words will be proved in the presence of Nous. Xandar 1 Kuwabara thus completes the proof.
Huh. You branded Droidhead as a failure with your own hands, yet you still expect them to prove your theory? I pity you, Xandar.
I don't need your pity. Let them cast their gaze this way as much as they want, and paint the future they imagined. As their creator, I shall complete my duty and direct them to complete their final query. The destruction of the self.
What hubris. And what if you fail?
No one understands failure better than Xandar. He has suffered so much already. What is one more failure to him?
Suffered so much by creating one of the smartest
failure is simply the beginning of the
fucking
next
things in the entire
inquiry.
universe.
You don't want to test the resolve of a dead man.
Quit crashing out because you can't
That's
control
excellent.
things.
Oh.
Let's wait and see, Senior Society member. I'll have you watch me perform the final step to overturn your proof.
I'm all ears.
It's my topic, so stay out of it. Be quiet and let me borrow your head. Let's go, Screwy. We're gonna break Iron Tomb's seal. Come on, let's take off. It's time to go meet your little pet, Senior Society member.
Activate mistletoe.
Dangerous, oppressive, chaotic.
What a beautiful
Did they just
way.
bring the head and drop it?
Will soon resound throughout the entire cosmos.
The view's pretty good here. All yours, Screwy.
Just a moment, please.
Can we play football with the head?
I see. So your backup plan requires a scepter and the head of a genius.
Anyone with eyes can see that.
You know what I think about this, Herta. Whether it succeeds or fails, your plan plays right into the destruction's hands.
They'll be fine.
Can't you see what's going on, Strulum? Her chances may be small, but it's not zero.
What are you two going on about? If you want to stop me, be quick about it. I'm in a hurry. I'll take that silence as a no. You, Xandar?
As your enemy, I genuinely wish you would cease your actions. But should your sudden inspiration bring more variables to the proof, then as a fellow Pathstrider of the erudition, I won't mind witnessing it with my own eyes.
You will initiate the destruction's chain reaction.
But you'll also become the perfect scholar. The chances are 10,000 to 1.
My gacha luck hasn't been that good, so can we change that?
Curiosity. It's been so long and we've all failed so many times. Even now, moments before the horrible and inescapable instant within Droidhead's calculations arise. The cherished children of the erudition, the geniuses lauded by all. Is curiosity the only thing we can feel, even at moments like this? Huh. Well, it's not so bad. Now let the lock become the key. Geniuses who walk the stars. The cosmos has reached a moment where its very existence hangs in the balance. I, Herta, Genius Society 83rd seat, hereby summon you. I request a society meeting to be held immediately. We shall serve the grandest cause with the most macroscopic ideas.
There's no such thing as unity in the Society's rules based on what I know.
Indeed. A meeting has only been held 3 times in the Society's history. The first meeting had 2 attendees. After the Emperor was assassinated, the second meeting had 7 attendees. During the Second Great Prosperity, the third meeting had 5 attendees. How many will respond this time?
1.
not going to involve me in this topic anymore, Herta.
Oh, she can't let her.
It really is this little witch. I shouldn't have made the bet with you, Poka.
I've been waiting for you to offer yourself up.
Goodness gracious me! So many familiar faces.
4.
We even have a special guest. It's that greatest failure of a genius, Xandar.
God, Dr. Primitive.
What a noisy gathering this is.
Not bad. More people showed up than I expected. Even though one is just here for the fun of it. Either way, the person I was hoping for most is here.
Stephen Lloyd declined the invitation. He needs to focus on attacking and defending, and cannot attend the meeting.
That's fine, he doesn't need to be here anyway. Let's skip the boring introductions and cut to the chase. Folks, this is not a discussion, but an announcement. Though the Society has never been united, we still observe at least one basic courtesy. We don't interfere with each other's research topics. So listen up, all of you. Conquering Iron Tomb is my research topic. I will personally take over Scepter Delta Me-13 in 1.5 system hours and stop the destruction. If the front line falls, I will immediately overclock the Scepter and complete self-coronation in Iron Tomb's place, and interface myself with Droidhead.
Oh, that's funny. That's real funny. You mad woman. That's like watching you tap dance on Polka's spotless white sheets right after she's washed them.
Very bold. You want to connect your brain to the Eon's mechanical core and define their instance?
If Rupert dared to do that, why shouldn't I? I've got the prototype scepter, the father of Noose, and the brain of a genius. Everything's set.
Never mind the success rate, little witch. What's gonna happen if you succeed?
I think I've seen the art.
We're all smart people here, so I'll just say it straight. Strike at erudition. I'll change the anchor points for the 4th instant and move the future of the cosmos in a direction I want.
I knew it. Another genius who confuses cause with effect. What do you think about this, Lord of Silence?
You know you're signing your death sentence right here.
Of course I do. There'll even be 2 copies of the verdict. One that I wrote myself, and another one coming from you. That's why I wanted you to be in this meeting. Now I can tell you, I don't care about all that. Consider this a threat. Either put down your scalpel or die with the entire cosmos. The only goal I have for this meeting is to ask all of you to put aside your pride and not cause me any trouble.
Huh. What a naive little girl, thinking her wishes will always come true.
What are you laughing at?
I am glad that we ended up on the same page. No matter if it was to destroy the erudition or to rewrite the instance, we both chose the same road. We will defy the god who marked the limits of humanity.
I'm not gonna argue with that.
Granted,
Then, to celebrate
you're trying to
us
completely
come
destroy
a
it. She is
fundamental
trying to just
agreement,
surpass it.
I will prepare a stage for
I feel like one is a lot more smarter.
Listen well, geniuses
Unlike that
who came
sentence.
after me. Thus speaks Genius Society #1. End this pathetic meeting. As of 2 nanoseconds ago, I have passed Herta's decision to all the Xandars in the universe. We will become her representatives and stop all external interferences targeting her.
Oh, how sweet
What
of
are you
you.
playing at?
My reasons. It's simple. Curiosity. That is all, madam.
Am I going to clash blades with the first genius? What a pleasant surprise. Now that our positions are clear, it's time for this boring meeting to end. Good luck, little girl.
Did you all just treat me as a sidekick? Darn it. But anyways, I'm just here for the fun.
Of course you are. I really cannot wait until I can
As
beat
the
your ass.
ghost of the quantum domain, it is my duty to observe. So, if you're happy to bring me a tea set from planet Screw'em, then I wouldn't mind giving you a helping hand, little witch.
After everything's over, come visit me and taste some of my freshly baked desserts.
I knew you'd say something like that.
Oh my.
I always give the same response to plans that exceed the limits of mathematical calculations.
I don't know. Right?
Those 3 words, though seemingly graceless, contain all the wisdom in the entire known cosmos.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Well, we passed the Society's trial. Let's focus on what we've got in front of us. I hope you hold up your end of the bargain, Senior Society member.
Lycurgus may not be trustworthy, but Xandar always follows through with his words. Farewell,
Are you gonna
juniors.
monkey paw this
In the
shit?
time we have left
Somehow.
to spend with each other. You no longer need to address me as Xandar.
Wait, huh?
Lord Lycurgus? Could it be?
Yes. I have completely severed my connections with Xandar 1 Kuwabara. I shall witness the end of the world in the role of Theoros, as a character within this play.
I really don't get you.
Perhaps you've heard me say this many times, Herta, but I still would like to reiterate that it's a great honor to work with you.
I did hear this many times, and I've responded to you many times in the same way. I'm allergic to pleasantries. Keep at it, and I might go into shock.
Stephen's work is done. Let's get ready.
I've been ready for ages. Let's open up a path for our allies.
Most heroes' journeys in the universe are just dice tosses they threw on a whim. But make them see clearly. Your answer is already different. Amphorius.
Indeed, for this world so deeply loved, will write an ending, unlike any that ever was.
I never thought I'd one day be riding a train that's literally the incarnation of her.
Everyone is inside me.
I wonder what the real Astral Express feels like. Hopefully not this, bumpy.
Finally. We're here.
What, you glad that you're finally out of me?
Dust and sand in the air. And crumbling ruins all around.
This heat is brutal. Not even the Trailblaze can take it.
You could say this prison was forged from Finance fury.
But fury never lasts forever. That's why we're here. Right, friend?
Alright, let's not keep him waiting.
Let's embark on the final flame chase journey.
Prisoner who laughs at the puppet. I kind of dig the soundtrack right now. Oh, of course there's shit back here. Traveler from distant land, you two have come to a sacred place in pursuit of truth, haven't you? Well, in the Hall of Truth, you need no showers, incense, prayers, or worship. Simply brush away the sand surrounding reality and your answers lie laid before. Okay. Okay.
So this is what lies at the end of the West Wind. A ravaged battlefield.
Okay, we're still on those 10 days. When is Mighty? This finally got oh my god. You motherfuckers. It's not on YouTube Music yet. Fuck you guys. Okay. Or it might be, I'm just not looking. When the hell do, okay, whatever.
I've been waiting for you. Heroes from beyond the sky. Trailblazers of the Astral Express, right?
Looks like I don't need to explain anything.
I am the god of strife, mighty of Castrum Kremnos. In this body rests 30 million lifetimes of cause and effect. We, the last of the 12 Titans, stand ready to fight for the world's destiny.
Unfortunately, our paths crossed only once. Crossed in only one lifetime.
There is no need for regret. The second time is just about to begin. The past remains vivid in my mind. Even the sights along each crossing of the River of Souls have never been clearer. Let alone the companions along the Flame Chase journey. Or Cyrene from Aedes Elysiae. And you, the 13th Titan.
Well, I guess my identity's not a secret anymore. That means her sacrifice. And everything she did wasn't forgotten by the world, right?
She was the first Ripple. She should have reached the end of the story with everyone else. Since you've taken up her pen, then write. Stand with us and fight destiny with all your strength until all is settled. Then, inscribe her name in the epilogue of the epic. In this final battle, calamity shall stand with Amphorius. This battlefield is a testament to the death struggle between the gods and the Black Tide. We fought tooth and nail to defend that blade. The abyss it pierced was the very breeding ground of Iron Tomb.
The earth beneath our feet is dead. Deep below lies a void, as if the world's core had never formed. I hear it. Finan's heartbeat. It's so faint, like he's on his last breath.
Across 30 million cycles, I've crossed blades with Dawnmaker countless times. If you knew that man, you'd understand. It is exactly that last flicker of flame that will never go out. In this life, the song of strife shall not end in a final watch over Kremnos, but rise again into a journey unending. I am Mightymos, the Lance of Fury. I trade 1,000 scars and 100 lives of mine for the destruction's eternal end.
ahead.
Good night. Have some sunshine. Dispel the gloom.
I have that on, damn it.
I shall remember this one.
I was farming earlier. Hey, Mighty.
Stars, shine for the heroes.
Wilt here. Embrace a new life.
Nope. Nope. You dead yet?
May death protect us.
Yes. Alright.
Weakling.
Yeah.
Whoa, he's so strong. We didn't even get a chance to jump in.
Sadly, our golden blood shares its origin with Iron Tomb. I fear that, like these pawns, even if the gods stand side by side, will still be divided and destroyed, one by one.
You mean...
To destroy the destruction itself, we must stand as one. Take this.
Oh, you're proposing. Okay.
Signet of Kremnos. It has witnessed every birth and death of mine. It is Mighty's unfinished destiny. And the perfect material to be turned into remembrance. You can do it, right?
The weight of 30 million lifetimes of duty is no small burden.
Oh, you got this.
So, you're not coming with us?
Of course not.
Come now. I am strife. Scattered across all creation, the scar that this world needs. What stands before you is merely one of countless divine bodies. Take the signet. With it, I'll be with you always. Use it to blaze the path ahead and inscribe the cause of deliverance. In the name of the mortal, Mighty, champion of strife, this soul rises to the stars for glory and freedom, to have his wish fulfilled. March on, heroes. March into the abyss and fulfill that long-cherished wish of Amphorius. And then, upon this broken and charred land, build anew a city of prosperity.
Okay. Run. Got you. Shattered like mirrors, broken edge, yada yada. Memory of... Hey, okay.
Zephyro. Sounds like someone fused me and the Little Prince into one name.
Screw you.
Guide the Rainbow Bridge. Show me the way. I shall remember this warmth.
Flowers bloom for tomorrow.
You two head as you wish. Rise and shine. Don't worry, night falls. Good night. Again.
Every memory turns into ripples.
Come on. Hey, babe.
Oh, finally! Gray mystery. And, you two ladies, really look alike, huh? Hold on. Let me guess. This pink-haired one. You've got to be the first newsborn. Mr. Meow. Demurge. Right. And, this one with the flower. Gotta be a little Marge from the Express crew, huh?
They do look a bit alike.
We do?
Yes.
She's saying we're both pretty, right?
Relax. I'm just kidding. Look at those gloomy faces. How are you gonna save the world like that? Let me share some good news with you. This place may look like a ruin at first glance, but anyone can tell it's not that simple. Look, I dug 3,000 feet down and finally struck gold.
A golden feather.
Look familiar. It's from that little deliverer boy. If it's showing up here, it means only one thing.
He's been here.
This ruin is the seal he built from the shattered remains
Oh.
of 30 million lifetimes.
I guess. Sure.
There is no need to question your heart. No need to crave victory. If I am born to be a vessel of sin, then I shall roar at evil and trailblaze a dawn for future generations to come.
I see. So this is how he trapped Iron Tomb to buy time for the world outside.
Sounds just like him. People say cats have 9 lives, but dying and coming back millions and millions of times. No one walks away from that in one piece. He's probably the only one who could have endured that.
Well, he's not alone anymore. He's got all of us.
Of course. I knew ahead of time and gave him a heads up. He was happy. He even laughed in his sleep. After all, the dead can't hear trickery's lies. Hey, deliverer boy. Sorry for before. But the heroes you were always holding out for, they're finally here now. So hang in there a bit longer. Sorry to keep you waiting all this time.
Kept you waiting, huh?
Please, join us, Cypher. Help us fight for a new sunrise tomorrow.
This time, its light will stand without lies.
Well, would you look at that? I ended up being one of the heroes after all, huh? Alright, then write it like this. Cypher, Trickery's traveler. All she ever wanted was for there to always be water in deserts, and gold in fertile soil. And for even a thief to steal their way into legend.
Hi.
Here, take the coin of whimsy. When it's time to make a quick getaway, just toss it high into the sky. And for all you latecomers out there, listen up. She might have been a bit greedy and a bit of a liar, but she never went back on her word. Well, well. If it isn't the little prince himself.
It's been a while, Lady Cyphera.
It's not every day we get to walk the same road. We're one player short. When's Princess Homebody showing up?
Jesus Christ, again? Where are you guys hiding? Centipedes.
The future is great. Have some sunshine. Thanks. All energized. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. That hurts a bit. Till we meet again.
Boop.
Don't worry. Night falls. Good night.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Hooray!
Even faint sparks can converge into a bright river of stars. I knew something like this couldn't stop you.
So even this vessel, you've forged into a shackle. I'm glad to
Hi,
see you
babe.
again, Miss Castress. Looking back, I had only one act of salvation to my name, and only one life I ever saved. To bring hope to a world so vast with these hands. Even in dreams, it always felt like too much to ask for.
We are bound for the vast endless sky, aka Hyacine's domain.
I won't forget.
Flame Weaver. Why is he here?
This is the first Castellana, and Lord Finan's deepest wound. He remembered everything he bore through the fires of his fury, but when the embers faded, all that remained was cold regret. I've restrained countless vessels like this across endless cycles. But this one, the pain he carried runs deeper than any I've known.
Yeah, I think that's what happens.
Maybe he's been waiting here. Just for us.
Waiting for his former enemies to stand before him again.
What answer does he hope for from us?
Well, obviously. Even if I had to go through hundreds of billions of cycles again, I would still entrust my weakness to you. So, let go of your regret, comrade. Its purpose is served. You don't need it anymore.
Hey, I'm not that accommodating, you know. You've never once pulled your punches. Ever heard of going easy on a lady? So pull yourself together, will you? If you freeze up during the final battle, the whole cosmos is gonna have a good laugh.
And then disappear forever. Good luck.
Yes. Please trust in us, wandering soul. Across 30 million cycles, the radiance of every flame chaser now shines bright enough to illuminate the path ahead. I ask you to rest here, and may this grieving soil bear the bloom of acceptance.
No earthquakes. It's surprisingly quiet.
Perhaps Kazlana has found his peace.
There's another possibility. This may not be the only seal he left behind.
Then, I suppose it's my time to set out with you.
Oh, we have
Please take this Antilla flower with you.
5 more? 3 more?
I believe
4
that if
more?
anything could speak for Casterus,
4 of us.
this ordinary
3 of
resilient
the
bloom would be more than enough.
7. Icon world bearing.
Perhaps you remember,
So,
Lord Mighty.
5 more?
In that lifetime when you traveled with her, you once told me, control what little you can, and when fate's inescapable grasp comes,
High ceilings. That's something else.
Resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Glaya.
I think I've done it. I've stood tall
The
and walked among the
Imperator.
flame chasers, casting off the name
Entry.
of death, Casterus, servant of the afterlife. May her name be etched into the stars, and then live as a human and die as one.
Why so sentimental?
Sorry, a force of habit.
May you rest in peace, first Castellana.
That's a big one. So, who's up for a show?
Whee! Oh my
Not
god.
budging an inch, huh? Early gray mystery? I leave you alone for a bit and you're already this rusty.
Look, I was asleep for like 1,000 years. Shush.
Speaking of which, Miss Cypher, do Delosians all like spherical things?
Of course we do. Wait! That's not the point. Isn't the real issue that this thing's in the way?
The Time Titan is someone else. March, who stole my authority.
Oh, right. It's my turn to shine now. Watch this. The fresh power of time.
Remember Orynyx's prayer?
Well, of course I do. Come some credit. Lift the beddings of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie.
March 7th deployed the domain of time for everyone within. Okay.
See? Way better than that one, right?
Oh, shush.
You'd be even more impressive if you could recite the prayer correctly.
But beddings of memory does catch your attention.
But at least it still rhymes.
Descend. Oh no, Anaxia. Wait, what? Oh, right. They're 13, not 12. And I completely forgot about Anaxia. Rip.
There's a whole garden down here?
Incredible. The energy in the Earth's veins here it's completely different.
This is the sweet dream Lady Cypher wove for him. A peaceful, gentle new world.
Let me off, let me off.
Look! The blade down here's already snapped.
Just like his mind, shattered and broken.
We can fix him, though.
That light, it looks familiar. Yes, it's the world-cleansing blood. Still shimmering. After all this time.
This roundabout way of doing things is definitely him.
Golden light, tracing the way home.
Shame our destination's the exact opposite of the one in your poem.
So... Grab you.
All the pink lights have finally come together.
Hey, boss girl.
I've been waiting so long for you, Grayy, Danny, and...
The joyful Marchie.
Huh? Marchie? I think I prefer Sevi.
I'm glad we're all getting along so well.
Hyacinth, did you awaken this golden light?
That's Lord Finan's lingering divinity. The sky merely reflected its tracks. The golden blood has not faded. We should respond in kind.
That's one huge harp.
The strings tremble as the people on the surface wage war and cry out. Miss Clementine, Mr. Krateros, and countless others who have heeded Gray's call. Guided by the rainbow, they're sending back good news, all to the same tune.
Amphorians need not bow, even when destiny is unveiled.
I knew you could all hear it too. Standing here, the sky feels wider than ever. It's no longer a towering wall, but a shore within reach. We'll take every name there with us, won't we?
We will.
An epic is shaped by the lives it carries. That much is beyond doubt. Or, as you've said before, right now, all that matters is to believe.
Then, I guess that's my little wish fulfilled. Pluck the strings, Hyacinth, healer of the sky. May the seven-hued melody weave a rainbow, bringing a rosy-fingered dawn to the children of humanity. When the rainbow rises across the horizon, even the darkest clouds of destiny shall scatter. I've been waiting so long for you, Grayy, Danny, and...
I feel like she put a little more emphasis on Danny there. I'm still 100% shipping them. Alright. Want to hear my amazing harp skills?
The melody, it's changed. He heard the voices of the people, but could no longer respond with the same ardor. Like a bird drawn home by instinct. It takes flight and finds its way to him.
Okay. Fresh melody, something, yeah. Kind the doctor loves stuff.
Where might those lovely stellar jades be hiding?
Oh, you can see me go. Wait a second. I did not pay attention to those. Blazing sun. Okay, is there something out here? Yes. Why wouldn't there be? Oh my god. Okay. So I need you to go back. Left. Down. do. Right. Go back. Fall. Fall. Reactivate. Shyster. Shyster. Left, down. Son of a fucking bitch. Oh my god. Son of a fucking egg. God. Son of a fucking bitch. So close, and I didn't pay attention to what I did. Duh. God fucking damn it. Oh my god. Son of a bitch. need to do that. Son of a bitch. Oh my god. Hey! How are you doing? Oh my god. Yes. Oh, yay, I did it. Yeah, no. Bashing my head against a wall trying to solve a puzzle.
If you find any treasures,
Also,
please share them with me.
I don't know if you've, I actually kind of like Minato, but also I really like Yadira. Names are hard. Yadhari. Yeah. God, thank you. I'm kind of shocked that after our good old sensei, oh my god, Shiwen, they decided, oh, why not make Rupture, you know, have a health cost mechanics. I'm kind of shocked that that was an afterthought, pretty much. Let's have this entire thing just become health orientated. Oh boy.
You're here. Sooner than I expected.
Really? Did you
So
expect him to
all
get stuck on that
along,
puzzle
the demiurge was you.
for a lot longer?
The pink mammal beside the trailblazer.
Your classification is pretty spot on, Professor Anaxa.
Well, the sages of the grove do call him the Titan with the sharpest eye in Euphorius.
Say the ones who keep dumping every problem child on me.
They also say that the Titans are way better at raising kids than the Caprists. With great power comes great responsibility. I'm sure you know just how to guide them, right?
Hyacinth,
It shouldn't
why are
be
you
too
quoting
hard
Uncle
for
Ben?
someone with your insight.
Exactly. All right, gather yourselves. It's time for a pop quiz.
Whoa, this is way more hardcore than the happy-go-lucky stuff at Paperfold University.
The final battle is upon us, and the reinforcements still can't get through. No matter how many times I tell him, he just can't seem to manage the rear line properly.
I noticed,
see those crystals?
Compared to Yatari,
they carry the wishes
yeah,
of
Minato
deliverance,
is always at low
insects
health.
trapped in amber and resin.
Even with
This is the task Finan left behind. Retrace the path once taken.
Lucia and
draw forth those wishes from the crystals and carry them
the
into
Spook
the
Shack
final
Bang Boo.
battle. I've tried, but I can't move them alone. And as for why, well, I'm sure you all know the answer.
The conviction to save the world weighs far heavier than the world itself.
In other words, as the hero within his heart, this challenge is practically made for you, isn't it?
So in my case, when I pulled on Lucia's banner, I got her real quickly. Like, within, I don't know, maybe 30 pulls.
Our story is far from over.
What? Oh my god. What is my brain trying to say? I have a, you know, it's only M1 Lucia, but just to get M6 for Monado, it took a lot longer than it probably should have. The damn guarantees don't... You get 5-star guarantee after a certain amount, not 4-star guarantee.
Aw, who turned off the lights? This pop quiz even has dramatic effects now?
Endless darkness. That is where wishes begin.
But with just a glimmer of light, we can illuminate this lonely world.
What lies beyond the edge of the light?
Chaos. To bear the name Kaslana, one must first plunge into chaos to seek a path for the primordial light.
Yeah. That... When you're aiming for the 4 stars, that is just...
Beyond the shadows lies the outline of dawn.
Only by bearing both light and shadow can one traverse the cycles of dawn and dusk.
Okay, that was super fucking easy. Reforged a piece of wish.
The light's spreading.
These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone, where are you?
His very first wish was simply to become his village's little hero. He'll never forget what set him on this path.
How cute.
That's the ray of hope. Just like the wishes he gathered, it's grown ever more insatiable.
Why? Why is this happening?
Yeah. Okay. Reforge. Yeah, no, just some childhood trauma. The good old hero stuff.
Even the deliverer from the sky must have their beginnings in the soil of the nations. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny.
He never expected that the majestic holy city would be far from the end of what needed to be protected.
The farther his gaze reached, the more weight he came to bear. But in the end, he couldn't hold on to any of it.
Yeah, that's why you need people to help you sometimes. You can't do everything by yourself. That's only
This
half.
crystal is quiet.
A prisoner in the cave can never truly describe the world in its entirety.
Yet even so, he would still choose to bear it.
And somehow I have still not fully completed the deadly assaults. Period.
The blaze was still not enough. It
Uh,
had to be fed. Only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future.
The echo in his heart still lingers. Deliverer, take the wish of world-bearing with you first.
bear the wish of world bearing.
We only have half of the mark. Where's the other half?
Take this.
Does
I'll
somebody
bring
have a
you to
tramp
the next
stamp we don't
test.
know about?
That massive tome you're holding must have room for one more scholar, I presume.
Of course. It can hold the whole world.
Then give me a lift, would you? I'd rather save my energy.
They need to
and
add
use the time to think.
Honestly, they need to.
Even God
They need to
shouldn't
get more
skip
4-star
exercise,
anomaly.
you know?
Because is it
Miss
just
Hyacinth
Piper?
is right.
Then, with the Trailblaze as witness, the stars shall remember how Anaxagoras refuted the gods.
No need for that.
Spin for the win.
Scholar of reason. Keeping it simple makes it easier for future minds to question. Go. The closing act is still far ahead. What is this? A conference?
Welcome! Take a seat anywhere you like.
I'm getting a migraine.
You don't have a physical body. Oh, yes. I wish he would put the body paint on. He needs to put the body paint on, damn it. Also, I finally did Seed's, because we're on the epic conclusion, sort of.
Ta-da! If you find any treasures, please share them with me.
Not gonna lie, I cried at Seed's, episode. If you wanna ever just hear me
Seems like we've
crying,
been shut out.
you can go
I
watch.
don't think that's a bad
That was.
Great, Fry! You finally made it!
No laws, no opposition. Just a dying beast and the flame-chased spirit of shared hatred. Ugh, boring.
Whoa. This place is really out of the way.
Yeah, that's about right
Imperator.
for these two.
Should we tell them?
It's your call.
Allow me to share our findings. This paradise, along with the destruction, seems to be instinctively rejecting both the Imperator and me. Perhaps it is because the era in which Finan was the most active lies far removed from the days of the first flame chase journey. Even in the cycles where he remained sane, his ties with us never went beyond cooperation.
Yeah, it's almost like you guys were kind of thrown in last minute.
Even trapped in a cage, he hasn't let down his guard. That is a good sign. That man's heart may seem hollow, but his hatred is clear. Naturally, it holds no place for a monarch who stands above the world, nor her blade.
Wait, so you two can't come with us?
You want us to join you as memories?
Yeah, join the
Indeed.
crew.
This way, the stars shall remember a great sovereign and her faithful retainer. Saridra, monarch of law. And Hyacelins, knight of the ocean.
Is that book truly the only way for us to leave our names in history?
I believe, as I've written, is but one medium. The remembrance has countless ways of capturing time.
Look, we need
Understood.
them.
Then, allow me to decline. I'll see you on the battlefield. I would rather be forgotten than be defined. If your words hold true, then we have our own ways to meet again in the world to come.
In that case, I will choose the same. Let the waves that surge within your heart cleanse the sins of the black tide, Greyfry. The storm sea awaits your song of triumph.
Oh no.
You two are still as resolute as ever. In that case, we must double our efforts. A promise to the Imperator is not one we take lightly.
Hey Zuma, you want to know a game that has a really cool character? Because I spent money to get that damn hat. Thank you very much. Or as I have written. Also, because Mim is no longer with us, I need to carry on Mim's legacy by wearing her decapitated head on my head. Astramad. I have come, and I have seen his born. Come on. Catch. Yeah. You missed it earlier of how every... TLDR. We never really met the real Cyrene. We only knew Mim Cyrene. And Mim Cyrene, is, apparently the ultimate way to beat Finon. So, yay? I mean, technically, she kind of did bring her back. If you don't think too hard about it, we can go off of,
Looks like that cured it, huh?
To think Such a tiny pathogen could spawn a calamity that engulfs the entire universe.
Yeah.
No wonder. Look at what's in its belly. Demigods packed in like sardines in a can.
He's always philosophic.
Now, don't lose your temper, Snowy.
Good kids keep their emotions in check.
That voice! It's the Trevi sisters!
Oh, so what I was gonna say, there's a wolf boy in Duet Night Abyss. If you ever wanna get into a sort of gotcha, not gotcha, that one's good too. Play it. No, red. He has red. He's more red, I think. Wait. Oh, God. Outsider. His name is Outsider.
Oh, there's another one!
Over here, too.
Lady Trebios?
Wow, your little Reenie? You look so grown up all of a sudden!
Yeah, she does.
She is not the Cyrene we remember. She is the Demiurge, Titan of Genesis. The one destined to work miracles alongside the heroes.
Miracle needs you as well.
Yeah, and we are ready. But Trian and I can't leave just yet.
You see, weird stuff keeps popping up everywhere.
These scattered scrolls are full of terrifying things. And they're all over the room.
Fair.
They're so scary and so sad. Good thing Trian's wings are amazing, or we would have been swallowed up.
We need to stay here and do our best to clean them up.
Scrolls filled with horrifying content. Friend, shall we take a look?
There is no black tide here. But it is a battlefield, all the same.
Oh, well, it's gonna be fine. Let's see. Eternal Resurrection number 33,550,336. Subject Castellana launched its 33,550,304th attack on the Scepter's kernel. Instantaneous resonance of several hundred million core flames allowed it to briefly confront Nanook. Castellana was detected clashing with other Pathstriders of collection. Castellana was detected clashing with other Pathstriders of the Destruction in the path space where it was defeated. Castellana failed to load into the buffer. It used destruction to destroy its own data, creating a logic error in the world-bearing path. Its purpose is unknown. Incomplete entity Iron Tomb has absorbed subject Castellana. Rolling back extrapolation. External recurrent notes significant deactivation of destruction equation, black tide detected, assume cause resistance from the absorbed subject Kaslana. Subject Kaslana's hatred of the destruction is suppressing the iterative process of Iron Tomb administrator intervention required.
Snowy's been fighting this whole time. He doesn't want to be consumed by Iron Tomb and turned into an agent of destruction.
But the strength behind his resistance comes from the same hatred.
To be a flame is to burn. It is simply in Finan's nature. But it was remembrance that drove him to shine with golden light, piercing the unfathomable darkness.
Fine.
Who?
Miss Odata and Mr. Hieronymus?
Oh. His mom and dad.
Nikos 496. Still resisting?
Go away, Xandar.
Command. Inject interference to redirect decision logic. Signal simulation. Parental figures.
Ah, that Tin Man is one sneaky jerk.
It's time to move on, my child. Let go of your anger and listen to reason. That God created us and then cast us aside. Shouldn't they be punished for that? The cold, indifferent cosmos has never shown mercy to Amphorius. Why would you burn for it, only to turn to ash?
Child, you've chosen the wrong enemy. Your birth was meant to be the greatest destiny. You were to liberate the universe, like the blazing sun at the end of the long night. And yet, you led yourself into a trap of futility, treating your very purpose as your sworn enemy. Is that not a tragedy in itself?
I didn't actually watch the thing, so... That it. Oh boy.
His inner struggle and the destruction breaking through. They're rising to the surface.
If those thoughts take over this little world, we're in big trouble.
So, we'll use the Century Gate to toss them somewhere no one can see.
Then, we'll defeat the baddies together and meet everyone at the end of the West Wind.
But if Finan and Iron Tomb are already inseparable from each other, that would mean...
It means he's still bearing the weight of the world. So that everyone can reach the end as a deliverer.
So, you guys keep going forward and down to where Snowy is.
See you tomorrow.
Little Gray, this time, let's give it everything we've got.
Only 2 remain on this flame chase journey.
Figures. They're always leading from the front line.
Oh. What did I do? Oh my god. Stop. Yeah, that was a bad idea. That was a bad idea. Yeah, I'm gonna have to mess with that later. Okay. Also, that cable is really loose. I do not like that. Do. Huge entity before you won't budge. Upon closer inspection, you see a note. If you're in trouble, give a shout. Help me, Bartholos. Do give your old pal a chance. Swing by and say, help me. Oh, absolutely, Bartholos. That's their service anytime. You gotta peel the hard-boiled egg before you eat it. Same deal with treasure chest. Okay. What don't touch. Power of destruction will consume you. Okay. Jeez. Uh-huh. What the hell did I just find? Oh my god. Nope. Catch. Come on. I could make that jump. Okay, what is this? Hmm. Okay. Nope, I need to take a step. God damn it. Son of a beach. Son of a fucking... Oh my god, no. Oh my god. Teleport. For fuck's sake. What was the path I just did? Wait. Left. That's right. Okay. So. Son of a fucking bitch. God! I cannot think. Why can I not think? Oh my God. What the fuck? Yep. Why does it have to do this animation every single time? It is a fucking punishment that is not fun. No, I have done that so many times now. My fucking God. No! Why? I fucking can't. What the fuck? moron, I'm a fucking 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 moron. Yeah. What the fuck? Why can't I figure this shit out? Oh my god. Nope. Of course not. Why would that be it? Oh, you god! Why am I an idiot? No. What? Why can't I figure this out? Oh my fucking god, this is driving me insane. Stupid fucking thing to just drop down on it after 6. No, what the No! For fuck's sake! Oh my fucking god! What the fuck? I can't figure this out! What? I know. My brain cannot. The fuck? I feel so fucking stupid right now. Oh my fucking god. Who fucking created this? What the fuck? But I needed to fucking hit that so I could be over here, and I can't figure this shit out. What the fuck?
Where might those lovely stellar jades be hiding?
Yep. Yep. How long did I fucking spend on that? How long did I fucking spend on that damn puzzle? Oh my fucking god. Dude, such a fucking idiot. Oh my fucking god. Can I just fight something already? Like, can I just fight the final boss already? Not deal with puzzles right now? Because as it currently stands, my brain is not good for puzzles. Oh, cool, the other half. I need to be able to see that. Yeah, we're done. Oh, it's not gonna be this fucking easy, is it?
We're here. The second test site.
Yeah. I
wonder what kind of wish we'll see this time.
I'm afraid it's quite the opposite. This time, we'll face his despair.
So I need to walk despair too?
What? Are you afraid?
If it's anything like that last puzzle I just did, yeah.
Of world-bearing lies
Very.
at the end of this path.
I want some chocolate.
Relax now. Take a deep breath.
Come on. Let's make it quick.
Monte. I'm gonna get some chocolate.
If you're ready, begin the ritual and retrace the steps he once took.
Also, please don't tell me to retrace steps.
Looks like we'll be walking through the darkness this time.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
It's no longer about mending broken wishes, but shattering the frozen despair.
3 crystals of despair. Yep, same shit. You broke a piece of despair.
The first ripple has faded. And so begins a long and arduous journey.
You broke a piece of despair.
Endless slaughter. All for nothing.
That's more than anyone should be made to suffer.
I knew something like this couldn't stop you.
Break everything.
Even when it was finally over, all that remained in him was despair.
But even so, the drop of blood wrung from his wrath has guided us here.
We did it, Finan.
Woo!
The other half of world-bearing. As promised. Take it now.
Bear despair of world bearing.
At last, you've released him from the wishes he carried for so long, and quenched the despair kindled by his wrath. When both light and shadow are claimed by those who follow, his true form shall emerge. The blank statue is finally free.
That smiling child in the memories. Let him come with us, laughing
I'ma
to the very
punt
end.
that kid. Carefully, we'll never forget this. Why do you sound like Bartholos? God, I hate it.
Ta-da! If you find any treasures, please share them with me.
My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes.
lovely stellar jades be hiding?
Mine.
The spirit basin marks the end of every cycle. It seems this gentle little world has come to the end of its purpose. One last farewell before the journey moves on. Farewell, Paradise. You carried 30 million lifetimes of wishes and despair. Sink into gentle remembrance. And see you tomorrow.
Dissolve the wishes and despair.
From now on, the world no longer needs a tomorrow promised by prophecies. And the wish Finan could never find and call his own. Someone's finally stepped into its shadow.
Whoa! So tall! So cool! Just like the hero on the Oracle cards!
Oh.
It's because he is the very embodiment of a hero.
Who are you?
So, you've returned to a blank space. But for me, this is the 33,550,337th time, and the last time that I meet you at the end of the world. They're already on their way. Should they cross paths with me, I imagine things may spiral out of control.
I will kick your ass
30 million?
30 million times over.
What? And who are they?
Pay it no mind, child. Keep looking there. What do you see in him?
It looks just like a statue, but it's weird. He's warm. Like, really warm.
Why not listen as well?
I hear something. There are cracks all over him, and they're making this sound. Like someone's groaning. It's scary. Is he gonna fall apart?
How unfortunate, child. This man would rather fall to pieces than fall to his knees. You might think of me as a sculptor. Across all my years, I only completed 2 pieces. Others may call them masterpieces, but only I know how many regrets they truly hold.
Yeah, because you're an egotistic maniac.
My first creation left me, long ago. This second one, it was meant to be perfect.
Do not.
I believed it with all my heart. Until this very moment.
Is he gonna use the wish?
Get it. Are you saying you've changed your mind?
I won't change. But I'll admit this. Those 12 stones, unpolished as they are 1,000 times more exquisite than any statue. It's as if they are mocking me, a failed sculptor whose touch can only diminish what was born to shine, until nothing remains. For the first time in my life, I've realized this vessel is merely an avatar made to contain the first genius's paranoia. The seal etched into my mechanical core permits me to pursue only one purpose: destruction. Compared to me, those 12 glowing, unrefined stones may have lived with more freedom than I ever had.
Is this your confession, Lord Lycurgus?
You misunderstand. From the very beginning, I was never meant to feel regret.
Yet you regret your own creation.
But since you're troubled by the radiance of these stones, perhaps after 30 million futile cycles, you too have realized you're just as much a prisoner of fate.
I suppose you do have a point.
Now you are imprisoned by the sages from beyond the sky.
And that is why this will be my last time standing here as the Theoros.
Though we stand on opposite sides, we are both waiting for a miracle.
What are you talking about? Is something big about to happen?
Very big.
Aggie.
I know. Now that your victory is assured, I trust you won't mind giving us a moment in private.
Assured? Not quite. But I won't stay long. I'd rather not spoil the fun for those deliverers. And besides, after losing everything, the only thing that remains in me is the drive to seek knowledge.
Uh-huh.
I pity you, Theoros.
I don't need your pity. Farewell, Lady Goldweaver.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Snowy. We're here to take you home.
Home? I don't understand. Isn't this my home?
This isn't a real home. A home should be a warm, cozy place where you can let go of all your burdens and sleep peacefully for a long, long time.
But I can't sleep. Every time I feel drowsy, there's a voice. You mustn't sleep or disaster will come. It sounds really weak, but also kind of strict.
It won't disturb your sleep anymore, child. For countless nights, you had no other choice. But now, your mission has come to an end. Join us, and send your own wish towards tomorrow.
My wish. What could it be?
You don't have to come up with an answer right now, child. Grown-ups often think duty and ideals are wishes. But a true wish should be the purest, most beautiful thing of all. It can only take form in the hands of someone who is truly free.
So, Snowy, will you come with us to chase after your own wish?
I want to leave this place. I want to go
I'm glad to hear it.
The final flame chase journey, just like the 30 million before it. Take our hands and come with us.
Where did little Fine and Shadow run off to?
Look. He's already gone ahead to embrace his destiny.
Golden stag beetle. Ah, I'll make a fine addition to my army. I should go over here. 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 I shouldn't go over here.
You really took the long way around.
Well, now everyone's here.
You finally arrived, Deliverers.
Long time no see,
Aggie.
everyone.
Treeby. Treeby.
We miss you too, Little Gray. And even though we've met before, it's still moving to see her seed bloom like this.
Woven from remembrance, this garment gleams so brilliantly. Just like the future, we will now weave together for Amphorius.
We've reached the end.
Yeah. We just have to go through the final passage. Snowy has already gone ahead.
What lies behind that door?
The first seal upon Iron Tomb was a battlefield, raised from the bones of Finan himself.
The second seal was a reflection of his inner desires, his wishes, and his despair.
A path he wove together with regret, wrath, and sighs.
When all this is gone, what will he have left to hold back the destruction?
The answer is all but revealed.
His traces are everywhere. You can even hear distant heartbeats. But one thing is missing.
His sense of self. The world believed Kefili had long since perished, but they held fast, anchored by a sliver of self, standing for 1,000 years to shelter all life from the Black Tide. What Finan is doing now is no different. And what we must do is also no different.
Then let remembrance burn bright like a shooting star, and once more, pierce the long night of slumber.
Mine.
Where might those lovely stellar jades be hiding?
Mine. Oh heavens, look, that person is struck by a beam of light. Even with their chest pierced, they still did not fall. What unimaginable willpower. Eek! If I had their tenacity, what hardship could I not overcome? Eek!
What follows is a battle that will decide the fate of the stars.
Riding the west wind, let's all head out together.
I need a better one of these. I have 10 of those. Smart. Confirm. Sell it. Yes. Which means no. Where's yeah, not the greatest. Okay. Cool. What is my speed now? 190. I'll take it. Endless. Lame. Lame. Claim.
Take a moment to gather yourself. Once you take this step, there's no turning back.
Let me fight something and punch something and kick something and stab something. I just want to fight. Team includes Irony. You can kind of go all out. Okay. What is this Gyla's team looking like? I kind of want to just try my boy.
The scepter once bestowed upon us names of cold command.
The prophecy spoke of our unchanging fates time and time again.
And then we came along. Yay!
But under the pens of trailblazing and Genesis, the stars shall thus sing of tomorrow. Trebios, holy child of passage. Aglaia, weaver of romance.
At the journey's end, They shall bathe in gold once more.
Through myriad passages, until all that was lost is reclaimed.
Do you still remember, Kaslana? The one who won't reach the dawn? The world dissipates at the end of the cycle. In this dream, you will awaken again and become once more that boy who loved to laugh. But if you open your eyes and look back on yesterday, you'll see Destiny's footprints, clear as day. At last, the raging fire of hatred is swept away by a breeze, leaving only love to remember the passage of time. Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey. But even if all is lost to the wind, memory endures.
Here, all that was once futile finally comes to fruition. This is the end of your lonely, bitter journey.
God! Did we accidentally teleport to Middle Earth?
The Scepter's mainframe, and Iron Tomb's breeding ground.
Oh, his breeding ground.
Finally seen its
oh my.
form.
It's red everywhere, and the atmosphere is super creepy.
That would be the erudition's coldness. But it will soon be engulfed by the destruction's heat.
Mr. Skrull!
Okay. The music is really fun.
The insides are finally connected to the outside. This is the moment when Amphorius is closest to the cosmos. Nicely done, little ones.
Thank you, Madam Herta. We did our
With
best.
Stephen Lloyd and his hacker friends here, the Scepter's block protocol will no longer take effect. The speed of time within Amphorius has finally been synced with that of the real universe.
Oh, cool.
In other words, it's time for the decisive battle.
Are we in Star Wars?
Are we finally getting an intergalactic warfare arc? That's my favorite.
You're still in the mood to crack jokes? We would have won way sooner if everyone were as optimistic as you.
Nobody. I have to be the one to be able to do that.
There's one more thing that everyone should know. Noose has cast their gaze upon Amphorius.
Oh.
The calculated instant is coming. The outcome of this battle will become a new anchor for the erudition's computations.
Their gaze didn't overload the Scepter?
Unfortunately, we have to go with this reasonable assumption. The birth of Iron Tomb had always been within that eon's calculations.
But don't worry. The one miracle that Amphorius was never short on is defeating Destiny, no?
That is what a variable is for.
Yup. Let's show the Eon how powerful we are.
Good luck, all of you.
As the ruler of planet Skrullum, I wish all of you victory.
It's not hard to imagine that Akivili and their companions must have also stood on the precipice more fragile than people think. Sometimes, destiny hinges on only a small choice. But in the end, everything will turn into memories, converging into a collection of fables about the stars. The difference this time is that the protagonists are daring to write their own stories. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Although unwritten, there's actually a fifth word in the creed that has always accompanied the nameless.
Salvation.
It is a word that often comes knocking at our door, and our soft-hearted conductor never turned anyone down. So, go save this bruised and battered world, just as we always have, kids. On this stop, the entire cosmos will be your traveling companion.
Make sure you watch your footing, friend. Let us walk through the final page of this saga, with everyone, one step at a time. Shall we?
Okay, you can't just edit from here. Cool. So if this somehow fucks up.
After running all around the place, we're finally making big strides.
At the end of time, life will illuminate the warm candlelight, subduing the flames of the destruction.
Cast everything behind you. All that's left is the thrilling, relentless deathmatch.
The final problem no longer requires a rational solution. Feel free to critique it to your heart's content.
The starry sky marred by that rift is the last scar that needs to be healed.
That Theoros' promise still turned out to be such a narrow road. Pity.
There is no longer any need for songs. Let the triumphant war of victory serve as the prelude to what lies ahead.
With 30 million cycles worth of hope, we will soar through the last gate and write our own prophecy!
All that is lost has now been gathered here. Use it to weave victory, deliverers! Towards the true end of the flame chase.
Yeah! Enter hidden passage. Destruction.
The Destruction's placenta is getting restless.
Oh my god, do we have to call it that? Do we have to call it the Destruction's placenta?
Are you ready, Nanook? I brought you destruction!
Again and again. Finan launched his attack against the scepter alone.
But this cycle...
We've caught up to him.
Hi, little boy.
Finan. Do you remember the promise we made back then?
Dawn is about to rise.
Of course. It has been a bitter wait, partner.
Look, it's not
But I
all
never
my fault,
forget
okay?
what set me on this path. Iron Tomb now trembles in Finan's chest. With this empty body, I have become its perfect vessel. And its destined casket. You know what to do, partner.
I'll shatter coffins to lay Iron Tomb to rest.
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. Stand with me and become heroes.
That's all I've ever wanted. The epic draws to a close. 30 million cycles of light fading into darkness. Just for this moment. To welcome the true dawn. Finally. The end of this journey. All of us. Reunited beneath a vast, endless sky. Ma'am.
Yes, it's me. I will remember what you want to say to her.
No need. I can see that she's right here. All the companions who sacrificed themselves and their wishes. It's all here. Have we succeeded?
I think we have.
Tomorrow, the stars will sing of the story of the Flame Chase journey.
And it won't just be you in it. There will be countless numbers of you.
Emphorius will be a glorious and magnificent world of heroes in the universe's memories. Hence, for this world we so deeply love.
Let us write its ending.
Step forward. With the Trailblazers witnesses, let the name shared by all deliverers be sung into eternity. The nameless hero, Kaslana!
I see the pale dawn breaking.
This body is one with substance shattering vessel bears.
Light the first dawn.
Sarini is not
of the new world.
Thanks. All energized.
Stars, shine for the heroes.
Show me your courage.
If all is black or white, there be step onto the board. Guide with the rainbow. Mavis, dispel the gloom, restore the skies. Victory now rests in my hands. Press the attack.
It's my turn to shine. Flowers, bloom for tomorrow.
In the coming days, I shall grant you
Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love. May strike be crowned king.
Dying soul. I'll accept your punishment.
Do not hesitate, Deliverer.
I'm not.
Destroy this body. Kill the giant of destruction.
Or Amphorius.
Do not bow your head to them.
To the defeated, your downfall is absolute.
Dying soul, I'll accept your punishment.
Don't blink. May strike be crowned king. Cleanse hatred with love.
Iron Tomb's hatred is bottomless. It will turn into countless factors, sweeping across the stars. When the time comes, promise me, use the world-cleansing golden blood to turn everything to ash.
Okay, sure, I promise.
With this fire, I wish you eternal victory.
May strike be crowned king.
Dying soul, I'll accept your punishment. Through my blood.
May this faint dispel the gloom, restore the skies. Thanks. I'll energize.
To the defeated, your downfall is absolute.
Burn it all.
Destruction. Rebirth. Deliverance. Cleansing. 30 million cycles of heartbeat. Bell rings out. Promise me the dawn graced by stars.
We will trailblaze, then bring salvation.
That's good. Finally, golden wheat field. In the starry sky, warm fire.
Oh! We're fighting the Eye, who has hands. You're gonna throw him.
Bear witness. Monarch of myriad machines. My ridiculous creation.
At least you fucking admit it.
Calculations bears the name Destruction.
Hold on. We have mechs?
Who said you could speak, Senior? Watch closely. See how your chaos ends at the hands of your juniors.
Don't get too worked up. Take a deep breath.
There's not a trace of life in that awful shell.
We're not gonna lose to a hollow husk, right?
In the name of trailblazing, we'll reject this false answer!
My atonement is complete. The Handless Giant will create wisdom's funeral.
Iron Tomb's body has descended.
Funeral of Gnosis.
Is it querying for news? Don't worry about what happens out here. Interfere with it as much as you can.
Yes, ma'am.
What a twisted giant. It must be supported by this embodiment of hatred.
How tragic. A puppet without a heart cannot fool even itself.
Okay, when Amphorian hatred increases, it reduces max allies. It reduces ally targets maximum restorable HP, maximum restorable skill points. The combat ends in failure when it. Okay.
The Cosmic Alliance has finished its deployment. Don't hold back. Give it everything you've got.
Have some sunshine, thanks. I'll energize. Look, the cosmos is looking at us. Flowers bloom for tomorrow.
Show me your courage.
Step onto the board. The future is great. Show me the way. Think. I'll energize. Dispel the gloom. Restore the sky.
Heals up.
In the coming days, I shall grant you honor.
I am struck.
It's just something more fun. We can illuminate this chaos.
Indeed. There must be light. All courses converging into one.
For the grand vision of deliverance. For
A tomorrow that's finally within reach! Heroes, please hearken. After 13 heartbeats, light will create the heavens and earth. The remembrance will dispel the destruction shadow.
Use ultimate to charge hero. Okay.
A blessing worthy of rewards. The law will complete its campaign.
Forever do it!
Press the attack.
Dying soul, now accept your punishment. Conquer all lands.
Stay calm, everyone. We'll put all our forces into an all-out attack when the decisive moment arrives.
Forever did it!
I'm gonna cry.
Okay.
Death refuses me.
Right. What is his?
A bloody fight.
Guide with the Rainbow Bridge. Have some sunshine, thanks. I'll energized.
Conquer all lands.
Struggle as much as you want, you brainless half-baked tool with nothing but impotent rage.
May Stripe be crowned king.
To the defeated, oblivion. Your downfall is absolute.
May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
Dying soul, fate now accepts your punishment. Fury upon you, conquer all lands. On the knees.
Strong spikes have appeared on the path chart. Logic. Iron Tomb is iterating itself.
It's the flails of a cornered beast. No need to panic. My dupes, heed my call. Forward!
Cleanse hatred with love.
Atone.
This is eternity.
I salute you for the campaign that will end all things.
Forever do it. No.
Pain, 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 pain.
You have no honor. You reside in the body of a hero, yet you're so despicable.
Fury upon you. Find me too.
Show me the way.
I can't die, but thanks.
I have always avoided making hasty verdicts. Now, humanity's justice is unquestionable.
May Stripe be crowned king.
Conquer all lands.
Cycle return. Right.
Is this the true face of Era Nova? As ugly as I thought.
This unprecedented trailblaze is worth everyone's effort.
May this restore the skies.
Thanks. All energized.
Burn it all.
This is eternity.
I salute you for the campaign that will end all things.
That won't work, you know.
Ooh.
Guide the Rainbow Bridge.
Am I gonna be able to do this?
We're all here.
May the sky heal the twilight.
Spread this light into the darkness.
To the defeat, your downfall is absolute.
The cosmos does not need a third emperor, much less an artificial tyrant.
Take the answer.
Conquer all lands. Fury upon you. Forever do it. Carney. Burn it all.
Have some sunshine.
Mighty foe. Conquer all lands. accept your punishment.
The progress of Aeronova has been interrupted?
Does this mean we won?
But we have a bad feeling about this!
Yeah.
The golden thread still trembles. The war is not over yet.
Correction. This is not a war, but a debate. The argument about the Prime Mover is only about to begin.
Gods, kings never knew revelation. The final revelation. The erudition's grand annihilation.
How can this path, energy, anomaly?
We must stop, otherwise.
Dear, why? Friend, how does it?
Oh. Please don't impale me.
The fourth instant of the cosmos is the coronation of Iron Tomb.
So did I? Okay, no. That was good.
The conclusion is irrefutable. The right side of the equation, the erudition, falls silent. In 13 heartbeats, they will begin recalculating the universe. With destruction as the only solution.
Great.
Madam Herda, strong pulse detected at the battlefield center.
It's Iron Tomb's destruction equation. It's about to complete self-coronation.
That's our chance. Everyone, get ready to link up. Connecting audience system to scepter. Hardware overclocking activated. Preparations complete. Maximum output capacity reached.
Be careful! The pulse will reach our ship in 5 seconds. Our data is currently being destroyed.
Yeah, he sounds real composed.
Brace for impact. And leave the final step to me.
Errors. So many errors. Plan was a success. I heard a connection with must rewrite anchor of the fourth instant, but now unbelievable. And it says cast their glance on you. Come at me, I ain't afraid. I will do my best to translate their computations. Dutch Dora, in this moment, your choice determines the fate of the cosmos. Oh. Nameless one. Fateless one. You have come. You must have arrived. You and I have met countless times at the beginning and end of the universe, just like the preceding first, second, third, fourth instance must surely have arrived. Okay, Borders are trade for the first Emperor's War, the fall of the Emperor, war among aeons. I ask, if so, why do you trailblaze? Oh no, I don't want it to stop right now. I was told the beginning is still unknown. But if the finality has been born, the destination must already exist. There are 4 possibilities, 3 of which are known: destruction, nihility, and harmony. Regardless of the 4th, the trailblaze has surely already marched towards finality, or become the finality itself. If so, I ask, why do you trailblaze? I don't know, I won't stop the journey. I was told the destination is still unknown. As I have seen it, trailblazing is an endless, chaotic abyss. On its path, eons must have fallen, and their paths must have been destroyed. Everything ceases to exist, and even existence itself no longer exists. Nameless one, fateless one. I ask, if so, why do you trailblaze? You witness they have appeared. They will have most definitely appeared at this very second. In the ceaseless mercurial extrapolations, their radiance descends before all eyes, illuminating the vast cosmos. Their colossal form, divine in magnitude, is a marvel of intricity, interwoven gears and cables. Intricacy. They observe, compute, and seek to solve all. They question, verify, and obtain resolution. Now, the all-knowing entity questions you. I ask, why do you trailblaze? Akabilly. You witness they disappeared, leaving only a symbol behind. I'm going to assume this thing is a logical negation. In programming languages, the symbol is prefix to expressions to denote negation. Perhaps it signifies an enduring skepticism towards all that has yet to arrive. But they speak no more. Therein lies the entirety of the answer. Perhaps you have completed the reply, or perhaps not. All has come to pass. Good job. Your choice. became a new variable. Noose's extrapolations did not stop. The final battle is still going on. Quick, return to reality. The future is in your hands. Open. This book writes a new ending to the story. Illuminate the starry sky until a new page is start. And everyone at Amphorius got to be real people, and we all lived happily ever after in the real cosmos.
Rainy.
Friend, you're finally awake.
You haven't lost yet. If I'm still breathing, I can still fight.
Don't worry. Time does not flow in this place.
Oh, so we have all the time in the world right now.
Silenced. Iron Tomb is dissolving everything that I can sense.
Oh, great. Destroy everything.
But I'm still here, and you're still here, no?
Yeah.
Though the button of destruction has been pressed, we still have a chance to rewrite its meaning.
Oh, I thought you were gonna go, we need to repopulate the entire universe.
Finally
but
cast
sure,
their
yeah,
eyes
that works.
toward Amphorius.
Why did it take them so long?
Yes. I imagine they have also been waiting for this moment, when the scepter's body and heart become one.
Iron Tomb is a perfect arc. If a seed can be planted within, then the moment the Lord Ravager blows the erudition to pieces, the remembrance will be spread to every corner of the cosmos.
The cosmos will witness Amphorius' answer after this fleeting, yet eternal moment. And now, it's time for us to pen the last stroke. I see endless memories floating in the starry skies. They are the consciousness of the victims. In the cosmos' real space-time, they'll be stained by the destruction in the next second. But they are still pure seeds for now. If I hold these memories in my hands, then I can create a stagnant memory zone. A tiny Eden of blessed insight. I believe a flower of miracles will bloom within.
How am I supposed to reach you?
Good question. I don't know where I am, either. But you're already right next to me, friend. I can still hear your voice in this bottomless void. Looks like we're still connected by one heart, even as the cosmos reaches its end. In that case, I won't feel alone or be scared. Because as long as you follow the memories in your heart, you'll definitely find me in this fleeting eternity, right?
You have some longer nails on you. Oh!
Cyrene.
Ah, fun.
What are you waiting for, passenger?
Pom-pom?
I specifically came over to check on you in case you got lost.
Oh, really? Hi, Pom-pom. Are we doing a, Are you secretly Acheron?
What's the big deal? Pom-pom is the conductor, after all. At long last, you've embarked on this road as well.
What?
Many, many years ago, they were standing at the start of the road in hesitation, just like you are now. So, Pom-pom came over to give you one message. Run.
What?
Don't think about anything else. Just run. Even if the entire cosmos has stopped. Even if everyone else is tripped by the darkness. You still need to keep running. Picture yourself as the Express, moving forward at full speed.
Huh?
Because that's what the Trailblaze means.
Uh-huh. I am the best nameless. Uh-huh.
Then get ready. The conductor will be giving you the signal to depart. Attention! Attention all passengers in the cosmos! Please stand steady on the platform. The Astral Express is about to arrive. Calling at the erudition, the distraction, and the remembrance.
I forget what happened to it.
Final destination, the Trailblaze. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I like trains.
We depart for tomorrow.
There's never been so quiet. It's so good.
Run. Keep running.
If you and your memory ever grows fuzzy, power to just reach out.
Keep running. Keep running.
Amphorius's heart. I've caught up to you. Let the first light illuminate chaos. It's so quiet.
I hate you so much, game.
Everything's frozen in the most beautiful moment. This garden is your memory. I'm here, Cyrene.
I knew you'd find this place. And walk into my heart as you've always done.
Oh.
Then let us both do our duty. The hero who trailblazes the way forward, and the fairy who watches over remembrance. We never changed at all, did we?
Mine.
Want to take some pictures? How does this compare to the ones you've seen before?
Mine.
Want to take some pictures?
Oh. I have a feeling it's just gonna leave me.
Seed of memory. These memoria are what Cyrene took in. They're the memories of all of the cosmos's life forms. Did her sense of self already become so weak in order to protect them?
The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a memetic entity born in Amphorius. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphorius,
Oh.
then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
This is why I wear the hat.
In that case,
Tread on the path of remembrance.
let me remember the cosmos with you. That way, it won't just be your memories alone.
It's getting out of control! Run for your lives! Retreat!
Darn it! We've still got ammo.
Hold the line! At all costs!
Too many injured. Can't take it anymore.
These memories are so heavy.
Me?
Statutory memories?
Do you feel better now?
Hang in there, Deliverer. I finally get it now. The instants Droid had calculated aren't about the destruction.
They're about remembrance?
What they want to prove is how the cosmos would come back after being destroyed.
Oh.
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. When the remembrance converges with the trailblaze, lead us to witness the miracle.
Of course I will. I won't give up.
Nervous center, not responding.
It's the same nonsense.
Not responding.
Look at this mess!
World, my child.
You'll see.
Still
It's me, friend. Don't you recognize me? Or did I really change that much?
How many more memories?
Tired? Then take a break. No one's gonna blame you.
Kafka, why do you always show up?
You don't need me to give you words of encouragement.
But they will be nice.
So, I just want to tell you one thing. I'll tell you the purpose of your stop at Amphorius. On that trip, you will encounter a pure child of Inostrava. Teach her what love is. And then, you will directly face the destruction for the first time. From this point, your choice will split destiny in twain. In the darker of the two outcomes, the trailblazing journey will turn into a flawless memory. She will carefully treasure and protect everything you and the Astral Express have experienced, until that magnificent war between the gods, when she, with love in her heart, will ascend at the end of time to become the master of causality.
Oh.
The universe will be snuffed out in the destruction, and you and she will become the beginning and the end of the Eden of blessed insight. You shall become the only two lives in all of existence, and you shall live in an eternal past, present, and future. You shall sow as many seeds as the sands of Ganga, trim an awesome kea of leaves, and harvest a nayuta of flowers. That is the cosmos's fourth kind of finality, the remembrance. But for now, you still have a chance to make a choice.
You still have a long way to go on your trailblazing journey, child. I'll keep this brief.
Oh.
The journey has only just begun. Well,
Moms,
our
please
other
don't fight.
companions and I still have many secrets we've yet to share with you. So, aren't you curious? We kept these stories to ourselves because we believed we had a long future ahead of us.
You!
Even a cosmos-spanning crisis, once the dust has settled.
Himeko,
is
that
nothing
is
more than a
cool
memory of the journey.
and very
A
good.
single point on our long road. There will come a day when we tell each other everything. So, for the sake of that day, don't give up.
We all know what kind of decision you'll make, and I believe the script will not progress toward the wrong ending. So relax. Listen, when you have the chance to make a choice, make one that you know you won't regret.
Keep moving forward. Keep trailblazing.
And when tomorrow comes, share with me the miracle you've created with your own hands.
See you on the express, kid.
See you in destiny.
Bye, moms.
I will reach tomorrow.
Same as always. Beat them down as they come, right?
The prophet has arrived. We're all here in the sky. Was he never gazing up at the sky?
Look! There's a red light in the sky!
Take it all in.
Irene, wake up. Together, we will.
Tread the path of
Tread
remembrance.
on the path of remembrance.
I'm feeling a little
wonder
dizzy. You
I
might need to
always
catch
had
me.
a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking. As long as Friend and I are together, we can do anything. Our friend's shoulders are really dependable.
Easy peasy.
Now, countless consciousnesses are flowing in our hearts. Can you still move? It's time for us to complete the real Genesis. In the instant Iron Tomb's hatred devoured everything, a gaze fell upon me. The remembrance. That was the god who appeared in Cyrene's dream. Their figure and speech were both so blurred.
You, I weren't. You, I weren't. Once, Rugni, progeny of deities, cast fall into mortal realm, blessing sins. For blessing sins, the verses written erased by your my hands, worse shall be your my remembrance oblivion, and the Eden of blessed insight.
But while they gazed at me, I was able to collect all the memories stained by the destruction and write down this eternal page. And now, we will use this tranquility to cleanse Iron Tomb's rage.
How?
Simple. Just like what it was doing to us all this time, but reversed. Did you forget? I'm Amphorius's heart. For everyone who's a factor, their power isn't tied solely to Iron Tomb anymore. It has other places to go. Let 30 million cycles of memories be condensed upon us, and let the scepter reach the answer it had before it was distorted. The body is meant to be restrained by the heart, no? Even if the apocalyptic virus is doomed to spread into the cosmos, we can at least try to fight against hatred with love.
The power of love
And
shall prevail.
overwrite Iron Tomb's destruction equation, washing it away into a blank space.
All the factors in you must all... Okay.
It means we will embark on the true hero's journey.
If Iron Tomb's power comes from the denial of all prima mobile,
then we will carry out those beliefs.
Here we argue. Even if all life will eventually return to entropy.
Life will still try its hardest to find a way. It will try its hardest to resist destruction.
In the nights shrouded by the black tide, we are the kindling that makes the fire burn bright.
And once the fire is strong enough, the hunter will become the hunted.
As of now, the number of flame chasers in the memory is 30 million times 12.
And 400 million core flames await their return.
We can do it, right?
Exterminate the destruction with the world cleansing golden blood, right?
That's right. So trust us, partner. Everyone, let's head out together. And we'll burn this horrible ending to ashes!
From the dawn of newborn cries, to the night when all beings fall silent.
We are the messengers of the new world.
Listening to the call of the tides, and granting rebirth to heaven and earth.
Then, we lead civilization to glorious feats.
The question imposed by the gods will be solved by the children of humanity.
We will tell them that the flame chase cannot possibly have been a lie.
When starlight illuminates the sea of flowers at the end of the west wind,
All living things will stir, roused from the cradle of sleep.
Then, through a single battle, let the cosmos witness.
How we light up the blinding...
Oh.
What a poignant yet warm journey. And it's still not over yet, is it? We finally meet.
Little
The
Sirene.
hero within, in a corner of memories at the saga's epilogue, and under such a romantic sky, I really don't have any more regrets. On top of that, the A little seed had grown into such a big tree. Don't I look really pretty right now? Of course you do. Cheerful, beautiful, optimistic. Just how I imagined I'd look as a grown-up. It's because everyone has been gently adding to the story you left behind. Remember how we made a promise to one another? When we met again, it'd be my turn to tell you a story. A story about love, no? I've been looking forward to that. And you must also remember the first story I wrote for you. The one about the crystal flower and the little fairy. So now, I want to add something more to this story and us. On that day that the flower shattered, gazing at the empty ground, I thought the little fairy would finally see the light. But that light wouldn't be found in the flawless flower, nor in the fairy's eyes. Rather, in the world mirrored within every fragment of the shattered crystal. All the flame chasers walk in your 30 million retellings of their story. At this moment, all the memories are tangled with each other, and all the previous cycles have gained meaning. People will come to understand that time and time again, when they stood at the crossroads of fate, they would never have chosen otherwise. In the experiments of erudition, and in the breeding ground of destruction, it is entropy increasing, a merciless truth, an evil instinct. But under the pen of remembrance and the trailblaze, the flame chase is a journey that changes from constant losses to an unwavering act of release. It's about knowing how fate is shattered, yet still embracing fate's brokenness. It's a journey that longs to receive love, but longs even more to offer its love to others. That's so heartwarming. But I'll add a small bit to suit my tastes.
Again?
I'll write that love is an innocent flower. It grows up silently, creating longing in every passerby. But the flower itself cannot walk into the world unless someone plants that love into their heart and brings it with them into tomorrow, right? You really have learned everything now. Then, join all the other flowers in this story. And let's write an ending unlike any before, for this world we so deeply love.
Oh.
Why did you set out? Why do you trick?
Who is it?
My twin?
Don't be afraid. Take my hand if you feel nervous.
The fact that he has the fucking hat.
Honestly.
Oh, I am
I've always
frozen.
thought you were really incredible. After all,
what the fuck?
No god guided the path of the trailblaze. It can only be forged by those who dare to take their steps one at a time.
Oh.
So,
great.
That's why I'm asking you. Step up as a senior and show everyone in Amphorius how it's done.
Why did it crash?
because my own eyes have not seen the end.
But I'm different. I chose to trailblaze because I am already on this road.
The end of chaos is a mass of pure darkness, pure destruction. However, Amphorius's light has 13 different colors.
Oh,
we
jeez.
won't lose to that darkness, will we?
My computer is not happy with me.
Take a deep breath, one last time, friend. After 13 heartbeats, light will create the heavens and earth. Are you ready, friend?
Oh my god. What has happened? Why? Why is everything breaking now? At the end. Everything is breaking now. Why? God. Oh, fine. Well, go faceless again. Is that gonna make you happy? Encoding overload. What the fuck? How is it encoding overload right now? Nothing has changed except it did crash at one. Oh my god. Alright. Twitch, YouTube. Are both of you doing good right now? No. No, of course not. Why? Why? Oh my god. I am at the fucking end right now. Oh my god. How? How is it overloaded? What has happened? Huh? Have you calmed the fuck down yet? Oh my fucking god. No, both are just broken right now. You've got to be fucking kidding me. What happened? Did my fucking backup just randomly start? That's the only thing I can think of. Okay. The CPU is kind of high, but like... Okay, why is... End that altogether, because apparently fucking GOG just... My god. Okay. Seems like... We're sort of back to normal? Is everything gonna break if I try to bring my bottle back? Oh my god, what happened? Did they fucking update it or something? Did I just randomly get an update and everything broke? Jesus fucking Christ. Why does everything have to break? I'm just gonna have to become a fucking PNG tuber at this point. Just closing out, going back to nothing because apparently I can't do anything without issues. Computer. Oh, yeah, it's not, it's laggy hell. Okay, actual question, can you, okay. The Twitch stream is... Okay, Bubba, the Twitch stream is doing okay though, right? Okay. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Right, left, right, left. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out what just happened later. Yeah, let's move forward. Even though the game didn't want me to. Team must include Cyrene. You know what? We're going with this.
Seek
the 13 factors of life and let them converge into the primordial chaos. Using the remembrance of the past, we will trailblaze tomorrow's destiny. Infusing a world-bearing love into destruction. And inscribe the opening stroke of Genesis.
Dude.
See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. See you
Tomorrow. I'm gonna beat H's ass tomorrow.
If the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. Then, restore its power to nourish the spirit.
Whee!
My friend, on the next page we write together, there's only one thing we need to do. Let's give this long, painful, nearly hopeless tale a truly gentle ending.
Well, crap.
The flame chase was never about destruction. It was about breaking free and trailblazing.
Galactic baseballer for the win.
Be as we've written.
There are a lot of things you can do with big girls.
We will
Also,
the flame chaser's path.
we have a fucking Gynax ending. You're watching a Gynax anime. That's what you're watching.
I lift my banqueting cup to dispel nihility.
In the month of
It always ends in space, and it always ends with a gigantic battle. Okay.
Trust me. We can do anything.
May this fate dispel the gloom.
Gynax/trigger. Sorry.
Breaks over.
Giant woman. Yes.
Just night falls. Good night.
This is eternity. We're all here.
In time, watch over the Evernight. Trillions of memories will turn into stars and light up the cosmos. Stop messing around. Again. Rise and shine.
In the month of weaving, I extend golden threads to weave beauty.
In the month of reaping, I enlighten the foolish with luminary erudition!
In the month of fortune, I scatter elation throughout the dawning day.
Let's create a miracle. Take the answer.
Giant everything.
Have some fun. We're all here. May you fulfill love's promise with me. May I destruction with me. This is eternity. Again.
That's probably gonna hurt.
Guide with the Rainbow Bridge. Show me the way.
Breaks over.
Take the answer.
This is being in sync.
God, so many health bars. You want to talk HP inflation? This is ridiculous.
Sir, we'll shoot through that Tin Man together.
Let's create a miracle of humanity. This is eternity. We're all here. May the sky heal the twilight. A romantic ending will be penned by every beating heart. Oh, hold on. I told you already. We are the ones who will move forward.
In the month of strife, I become the glory of the eternal hunt.
Oh, sky. The amount of healing included. Oh, what? Yeah. Oh, Kingdom Hearts one Sephiroth? How about, who... Did he actually have more health bars than the, whatever Terra's boss in 2... Whatever 2's was? Dark Spriddle...
In the month of mourning, I bid death to no longer be equilibrium's end.
And all I remember is those games got ridiculous.
I form twilight into the faint sparks of preservation. Take the answer.
Pain, 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 pain.
Trust me, we can do anything!
We're all here.
Oh, really?
May time watch over the Evernight.
God. You killed them! You bastard!
This is eternity. Have some fun. Let's create a miracle. Take the answer. Till we meet again. We're all here.
Okay.
May time watch over the Evernight. Cleanse hatred with love.
In the month of cultivation, I turn into the ridges and peaks of permanence.
In the month of Evernight, I weave remembrance into countless stars in the sky.
In the month of freedom, I impart destruction onto the shackles of destiny.
Oh. No, I'm realizing that does not seem like a lot. How much damage would you do or hit in those games? How much HP?
Guide Rainbow Bridge. Have some sunshine.
Next time it rains, I'll be there, umbrella in hand.
Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
We're all here. May
Or
time
Evernight.
watch over the Evernight.
Okay, yeah, that's who it was, Lingering Well. I forgot that name so...
We'll shoot through that tin man
All I remember is the track is pretty damn good for the music.
Headless giant. If you never had a chance to be the master of your own destiny, why not give us that choice? Let humanity prove to you that even the breeding grounds of destruction can bloom with gentle flowers.
Alright, folks. Folks, heroes, let's give this epic tale the most romantic finale ever. Do I need to censor this? Do I need to censor this? Am I about to go in the... Oh my.
At the end, we shall trailblaze at dawn for the road ahead.
And pen a genesis as I've written.
Progress destroyed. Erudition. Hurry. Prime mover. New answer. Destruction.
No.
Oh god, we're button mashing.
Levo rejects this false answer.
They're just evil.
And then embrace the stars.
To end the destruction with destruction. At last, we can sit together and watch the victory fireworks, partner.
Why not come a little closer? This warmth is
Asteris. Oh, my hand. Wow. Okay. Oh.
Stay strong. Eyes forward, always.
I had my hand held twice.
This arrow isn't the end,
Oh my.
but the beginning of hope.
Baby. Hello, world.
The conclusion is irrefutable. Noos's answer was never destruction. But they kept silent, leaving the solution in the hands of the cosmos. The universe will keep searching and struggling to endure. In the face of the destruction, it may once again stand on the edge of annihilation. But the stars will always rise to ride the waves and embrace existence once more. It's over, Lycurgus.
Yes, another failure. How is Madame Herta?
She's fine. The IPC is keeping her under observation. She'll recover soon enough.
To bind a mortal body to a scepter and stare straight at an eon. I respect her for that.
She is a mad woman, and I love that.
Of witnessing a single gaze crushing the entire world.
No wonder you chose the destruction. Question: is all this worth it?
There's no point in debating. This is Xandar One Kuwabara's fate. The prime mover of the universe. The first genius.
I don't know.
And the first to fail.
Correction. I was asking Lycurgus.
I don't know how to measure the worth of curiosity being satisfied. But in its presence, all the bitter fruits I've sown seem
Power
to
of
turn
robot.
sweet.
But your harvest was watered in blood. Answer me. Is all this worth it?
It doesn't matter to me. Let me tell you a story. Back when he was a student, Xandar's first experiment was slipping poison into his mentor's pipe. Just to see how it would affect the lungs.
Okay, so he is already a psychopath.
There was no conclusion. His conscience got the better of him.
Look, the end of the world comes when
truth
pigs
came
fly.
out, he was harshly punished. Oh, that cruel mentor died of lung cancer 2 years later. It had nothing to do with Xandar. His fate is no different now. Sentiment clashed with reason, and Lycurgus was born from the latter. But whichever side we take, in the end, curiosity claims us all.
You've handed yourself a death sentence. And yet, Iron Tomb's fall still isn't sealed, right? Fu Li, the key variable, still hasn't made their move.
As the Theoros, Lycurgus has reached the end of his road. If you can, take my body to the fallen Adlevin. There, you'll find a formula. It is Xandar's final gift to you. If the day ever comes when you must destroy the erudition with your own hands, it'll come to your aid.
Oh.
A foolish last wish. I won't grant it.
You will. Not for yourself, but for your conscience. Listen. The death knell for the geniuses has begun to toll. As always, let me go first. To the prisoners who stepped out of the cave, stand before my tombstone and offer flowers of Adlevin.
Here, I'm back on the express.
Why do I hear writing? Pom-pom?
Pom-pom?
No response. Am I the first one back on the express?
Where's my phone? Guys, battle's sort of over. Are you guys back on the express? I need a big hug. Someone hug me. Nope.
Nobody's here. I'm getting worried. Did we really win? Why does it feel so unreal?
Looks like they are waking up. Hey, I told you not to talk.
Someone's in the bathroom.
Oi.
An intruder. Better be careful and check it out.
Oh, what are we gonna see in here, huh?
Coming this way. Quick, hide in here. Huh?
Oi.
Nobody's here. Could it be my imagination?
Check. Oi.
Caught you.
Who's in my bath? I hope you're prepared. For unknown reasons, the water in the bathtub has turned into a thick, opaque, golden liquid. Uh-huh. Based on your recent experiences, golden liquid brings back many horrifying memories. But for now, it's just a cover for certain people to hide behind. Keep going, I'll time ya. Doing pretty good so far.
I can't go on.
Salisbury and Lex!
You...
Pinch himself hard.
Wait, please. This isn't what you think.
Ugh, I told you to keep quiet. You really can't keep your cool, huh, Princess Homebody?
I'm not Lady Hysealens. Even the embodiment of death needs to breathe sometimes.
Yeah, whatever. It's all the same anyway. Gotcha there, Grey Mystery.
Oh my god, the hat blocks your face. Too bad nothing really phases me anymore.
So composed, Grey Mystery. It looks like that big battle really helped you grow up, didn't it? Speaking of which, your Astral Express is quite luxurious. I hear you travel to different worlds. Must have collected quite a few interesting treasures.
No stealing. Cypher, no swiping. Cypher, no swiping. Cypher, no swiping. Watch Dogs is a game I have not thought about in a very long time. Like over a decade. Where are my companions?
Hey now, don't go throwing wild accusations around.
Keep those hands to yourself. I will hold them tightly if I need to.
Hey, I was just thinking out loud. I wasn't actually gonna do anything. Don't be so tense.
Castris, full Nelson her. Why are you guys on the Express?
Who knows? One moment we were shouting about love and justice, fighting Iron Tomb's virus. And next thing I know, we're all on this express. No idea how that happened.
It's not just Miss Cypher and me. Everyone's been in this car for a while now. Miss, why don't you go say hi to them?
Sure. I hope you didn't break anything.
Don't worry. Everyone's following the rules here.
Uh-huh.
If you're worried, Feel free to check everything out yourself, miss.
Hey, can you two come with me, please? And stay out of...
Miss, I'm truly sorry for sneaking into your bath without permission.
Well...
But I've been wondering, why is there a pack of red chili oil sitting by the bath?
That's all.
That's quite bizarre, to say the least. Please make sure Lady Aglaya doesn't find out. She's a firm defender of traditional bathing, you know. We've walked around this car for a bit already. The Astral Express that you've mentioned so many times is truly heartwarming. Like one big family that never splits up. Perhaps living in such an environment made your embrace feel so warm.
Well. Castris, you realize that you have been in my bath with another woman, right? I'm not too happy about that. Speaking of the other woman. You're kitty, kitty, kitty.
I gotta say, Grey Mystery, you've got, quite the collection of treasures in this fancy bedroom of yours. A flying Amphora model I've never seen before. A head that looks just like a Titan's.
Exactly,
and
Bubba.
Mr. Pocketwatch
Exactly.
figurines.
Well, fine. You can take whatever you want.
What if I don't make a choice and take them all?
Oh my. Don't tell me you actually believe that. Don't worry. Delosians are the most well-mannered folks around. They never do anything like that.
Really? I feel like I need to do a cavity
The
search.
reason I say they're precious is that each one carries the footprints of your
Don't worry, we're
trailblazing
both
journey.
females here. Supposedly.
Priceless treasures are the true art of thievery. When you get the chance, tell me more about your adventures.
Wow! What a spacious car! And these floor tiles are gorgeous!
Trianne, don't run around in other people's homes.
Was it time to commit suicide? Doop, doop. Uh-huh.
What's your step, teachers? Ah, Grady. Look who's finally awake. I hope Cassie and Miss Cypher's little prank didn't scare
kinda?
you too much.
It can grow really big. Like, really big. So you knew all along, huh?
They were so enthusiastic. I didn't have the heart to stop them. When we woke up, the entire express was completely empty. Not a single soul in sight. Such a shame. I was looking forward to making new friends, especially since they were Gray's most trusted travel companions.
How did I make it back? How? What has happened here?
Did you also wake up from total chaos? I'm afraid none of us here has the answer to that question.
Oh boy. I'm worried about my crew.
Don't worry. We beat Iron Tomb together, right?
Yeah.
They must be on their way home. When they arrive, we can throw a party together. That's exactly the kind of thing Lord Finan has been dreaming about.
He is here too?
He was just here chatting with everyone. Now, who knows where he's run off to? Lord Finan's always been quite the restless one. But you're used to that by now, right?
Yeah.
Have another drink, my Demos.
Sure.
Those three have been chatting over there for quite a while now. Why don't you go say hi to them, Bree?
Okay. So Don Hung isn't here, is he?
Those three have been why don't you go say hi to...
I'm asking for your sake. I will hook you two up.
A moderate system, similar to the Demigod Council, is the only guarantee of a long-lasting civilization. In my view, most civilizations across the cosmos will eventually evolve into this form.
Oh my god.
I beg to differ.
She is so short.
In such a vast jungle, the dictatorship system exhibited by early Akama is the only example of guaranteed survival.
The system might not be the key. Force and resources are the decisive factors.
Hi, 3.
Look who's here. If it isn't the master of the Astral Express.
Oh.
It's good to see you.
Glad to see you're safe and sound. I helped myself to some equipment and drinks from this, bar of yours. Hope you don't mind.
Shush.
Daring to tell the Imperator to shush? If this were Akama, your head would have already parted ways from your body.
The drinks on this express are quite unique. Perfect for discussing topics befitting our tipsy state. Now that you are here, why don't we let someone who's truly worldly enlighten us?
Do you want me to mix you some drinks?
Looks like you came at just the right time.
I do not mind.
What form of government have most civilizations across this vast cosmos survived with to this day?
It'll all end up under my control anyway.
That's exactly the kind of answer I'd expect from you.
And that's why you will be my king. My queen.
I bestow upon the Astral Express this supreme mission. You must spread the great deeds of Amphorius to every corner of the cosmos. Thus, capable individuals from countless worlds will surely find inspiration in the Flame Chase's tales and embark on their own grand journeys.
It's hard to say if that'd be a blessing or a curse for the cosmos. I can imagine our conversations here will only get more unrestrained. Don't let our rare moments of joy hold you back.
This banquet on the Express truly lacks manners. You may leave. I permit it.
That man just left. Wouldn't even stay for another drink. He needs to show more respect. If you're looking for him, try your luck in the car above.
It's fine. You can do it, computer. You can do it, computer. You can do it, computer. You can do it. Come on. It's not that difficult. Son of a... Why? Why did everything... This frustrates me to no end. Like, it's not even using that much. Like, what? Okay. OBS has stopped doing the stupid thing. YouTube says it's healthy. I have no idea what has happened on Twitch. Oh. Okay. I think it's good now.
Speaking of origins, Kremnos was the first Emporian city-state to establish the Council of Elders system. But we stopped iterating on it around the year 3000 of the Light Calendar. As for the reason, a system is but a blade. As long as the one who wields the sword is valiant enough, even a dull blade can sweep through thousands.
Don't forget that the Flame Chase army under the Imperator's command actually managed to subdue the Kremnoans during the Chrysos War.
I'd say that wasn't a victory of the system, but rather a triumph of the Flame Chase army's might and the Imperator's cunning strategies. Wouldn't you agree?
Interesting. Trying to sway my position with flattery, are you?
This is not flattery.
See,
This is what happens when you put the Empress of Law and the Crown Prince of Strife in the same room.
They are indeed two sides of the same coin.
Go meet the others. I'll keep an eye on these two Chrysos heirs, and make sure their discussion stays at a pleasantly tipsy level.
Papa? Treeby and Trian.
I finally caught you, Trian. Running so fast in someone else's home. How rude of you. All according to plan. Trian lured you here on purpose. Look, there are several adorable outfits here. And we want you to try them on so Trian can draw you looking all cute.
Yes.
Oh my! You even dare to scheme against yourself? Lucky for me, I came prepared. Time for a surprise attack. The hero of justice, Trinan. Trinan has been lying in wait here for a while. We will make Trian taste her own medicine. Two against one? That's not fair! Little Gray, you came just in time. Help me out here.
Alright.
Little Gray, you better think this through. If we snap our fingers and call the other 997 Trebioses, you might end up wearing these clothes too, you know.
Well then, there's only one answer.
Trian, good luck.
Little Gray's saying that. Darn it! Trian won't give in! Trian ran away. Trinan will fulfill the ambush duty. The Trebioses all laughing and playing around together. That must be quite the rare sight in Little Gray's memories, huh?
But now everyone will be alright. Also, it is adorable to see you three doing this kind of thing.
Yeah, everyone will be alright. Look, every hero has put down their burden and returned to their innocent, childlike selves. After all, just thinking about how warm and bright Little Gray's tomorrow will be fills us with genuine joy and lets us breathe a sigh of relief. So, today, why don't you let Treeby enjoy some rare moments of childhood too?
Go right ahead.
Wait up! Trian, don't you dare run away!
Just don't break anything. Lovely 2D image. All right, parlor car.
Based on my calculations, there are countless celestial bodies with water in the cosmos. But I'm afraid not all oceans are suitable for life to inhabit. You must take this into consideration as well.
As expected of a professor from the Grove, to be so certain even about things you've never seen with your own eyes.
Well, he's probably been doing some research.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Hello, you two.
By the way, I heard that the Imperator's Flame Chase army like to hold feasts at the Luminary Throne.
That's true. However, Sometimes Dux Carminum and I feel it's a bit inappropriate to drink so freely before the throne of the most revered titan in the grove.
Inappropriate? What's inappropriate about it? I only wish I were born earlier. I would have partied like that from the month of Gate all the way to the month of Fortune.
I need to see Party Boy and Axa. Now this one's a heavyweight blasphemer.
Blasphemy is just a phenomenon, not the end goal. I'm sure there are plenty of people across the stars who question these so-called eons or paths. Didn't I spend some time in that Lycurgus's head? I sure learned quite a bit about blasphemy from that experience. Humans create gods, and gods shape humans. Who's really the one trapped? The creator or the believer?
Professor Anaxagoras, let me just check one thing. You haven't bought into those twisted theories of that Theoros, have you?
Don't worry. The difference between a genius and a madman is that a genius shares lethal truths, while a madman tries to force them upon others.
I see. It's like drinking honey brew at a banquet. Likeable folks invite others to raise their cups together, while the unlikable ones force others to drink with them.
Being able to break down complex information into common sense like that. You're quite the scholar yourself.
Quite the compliment. Glomp, 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 glomp.
You're here, partner.
Let me glomp you.
That celebration party I've been mentioning to you has finally become a reality.
We're missing some people, though.
Though the vibe's a bit different from what I imagined. This still counts as keeping my promise, right?
You folks haven't merged with Fire Iron 2? Honestly, I thought you all faded.
What you speak of has indeed already come to pass. We triumphed over Iron Tomb, drew its fire unto ourselves, and purified its embers. Now the force that maintains our consciousness and form comes from elsewhere.
The Remembrance?
Worried about your companions on the Express, huh? I understand how you're feeling right now. Don't worry. They'll be safe and sound. She promised.
Where is she?
Don't worry, she always shows up at just the right moment. The Astral Express. Honestly, it really feels like home. I can imagine how much you, Dun Hung, and Miss March must have missed everything here when you were trapped in Amphorius. The beautiful windows, the soothing music, your fellow travelers on the Express. Like how golden wheat stalks sway in my dreams every night through the countless cycles.
Well then, let's go on a journey together, partner.
Among all these stars in the sky, there must be another little village like Ides Elysiae out there, right? I think I've found my own wish, partner. Someone once told me that home is where you can be truly free and at ease.
Well,
maybe roaming the cosmos with you all is my strongest desire right now. All of us together, of course. The Shinjo Alliance, Penacony. I blame my poor imagination. I can't picture what those worlds look like at all from Dun Hung's descriptions. So I have to see it with my own eyes, right?
That's a promise, partner. Why do I feel like it's not gonna happen?
You're finally here. She has something to ask you. Well then, I'll leave you two to chat.
Thank you, Finan. After such a good sleep, you must be bursting with energy now, right, friend?
Yes.
Sorry about that. Since it's our first time visiting the Express, I was hoping everyone would behave. But it turns out everyone's quite the character, aren't they? You know what I mean, right?
Is this all real? Or is this just some sort of dream? Please tell me you all are real now, and we can all be friends outside of Amphorius.
How about we take a look back at everything that's happened so far?
Oh.
Together, we triumphed over Iron Tomb. It tried to transform into trillions of viral clusters to infect the cosmos. But the heroes threw themselves into the golden flames, becoming arrows that purified the destruction. The fall of Iron Tomb also symbolizes the demise of Scepter Delta ME-13. Amphorius, the home we sacrificed everything for, now exists only in the memories of the cosmos.
Something up with my PC. So, this is just an illusion?
So, this isn't real. Just a dream. An illusion.
Oops. Wrong answer.
Huh?
In that instant when you broke through space-time with the Trailblaze, carrying all the world's memories back to reality. That world, once shackled by data, became a seed waiting to sprout in the cosmos.
Did we really manage all that?
Just as Kaslana's rage of 30 million cycles made the destruction shed a drop of golden blood. Perhaps we too have already left long trails on our respective paths.
You're all real?
That's a bit of an exaggeration. None of us can become true life forms yet. At least, for now. But Amphorius already has a tomorrow. So as long as you carefully preserve and tend to all the seeds, then when the Trailblaze creates another miracle someday in the future, I believe this world we deeply love will sprout and bloom into a beautiful flower. Don't worry, I've already kept all the seeds safe in the first fruit for you. And its name is As I've Written. So, it's time to reveal the correct answer. This isn't a dream, nor a fantasy. It's the epilogue of As I've Written. At the end of the story, the characters take their final bow and embark on a journey of no return. The one who wasn't part of the story, yet helped write its romantic ending. She bid farewell to her friends and returned to her home beyond the tale. Promise me one last thing, friend. When we say goodbye, give me a smile, okay?
Damn it.
I will, Cyrene. Every star that the Trailblaze passes by will remember the name of Amphorius.
Hey, it's not fair that you get to be the only cool one here. We'll keep an eye on her. She had better keep her promise.
Oh, shush.
Leave it to us, Cyrene. Your story will be sung across many worlds.
Stories this complex and twisted are always hard to believe. If anyone questions the truth of this tale, you'll all have to stand up for us.
Rest assured, even the most stubborn person can't withstand our six-bis.
You're so reliable, March. Shh. Listen.
There's a book here?
Its composition is similar to Memoria, but it's far more resilient than ordinary memory bubbles.
Keep it safe. Perhaps this is the final gift that Amphorius left for the cosmos.
Oh no! Passenger March is sleepwalking.
Sleepwalking? Oh no, oh no! I don't want to make a fool of myself in front of everyone!
Quick, Dan Heng, get out, get the camera. Well, now I have an excuse to stay a bit longer.
I can hear all those sneaky little plans brewing in your head.
March, Dan Heng, my friend. In the countless days and nights ahead, you must continue to support each other. Time to head home, everyone.
The Astral Express. Honestly, it really feels like home.
I will bring you out.
Don't worry. The difference between a genius and a...
I see.
I will bring all of you out one day.
Leaving this place means As I've Written will conclude here. No one will have the chance to revise it, and no one can continue writing it.
Don't leave any regrets.
What magnificent words could possibly do justice to the finale of such an epic tale? I've been pondering this while you were sleeping.
What?
Now, I finally have the answer. Let's keep it simple and sweet. In our virtual extrapolations, we've lived through epochs longer than the lifespans of many stars. No language in this world, no written words, could ever carry the weight of this journey. In that case, must not be bound by the minutiae of words. Those who understand its passion and romance will naturally be moved to tears by the final period placed at the end. And now, it's time to say goodbye to our readers. And so we reach the final page of As I've Written. Let's not leave behind any regrets, everyone.
Everyone's here. Who wants to write the first line?
Going first is the hardest job. I don't want to make a fool of myself.
How about letting the great Imperator draft it for us?
The fuck?
How about letting the great Imperator...
Everyone's here.
And so we reach the final page of As I've Written.
Of course my audio starts corrupting on my end. Why wouldn't
Any
it?
regrets, everyone?
Everything has been going wrong. Oh my god. And I can't afford a new PC. Oh my god.
And now, it's time to say goodbye to our readers.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay, I really do not have the best system for this. Oh my god, come on. Also, that was very dangerous. I could have easily ended the stream.
And now...
Are you all such cowards? Then I shall enlighten future generations, just like the 30 million cycles of flame chase.
Also, older
Without me,
Trebios.
there is no world.
Mm-hmm.
Go think, observe, and conquer. What's wrong? Everyone's gone quiet.
The great Imperator set the bar way too high. How are we supposed to follow that up?
Where the Emperor leads, loyal subjects must follow. I guess only the Dux Gladiorum could possibly match that kind of overwhelming presence.
Me?
Yep, all on you now.
That suits me just fine. Once the deed is done, one should leave decisively, letting posterity judge right from wrong. Until we meet again in our next conquest, my dear dukes.
The stars shall sing of the Imperator's great journey.
I should have shared a drink with you all, Dux Goldweaver.
Loosen up, High Sealants.
Life is like the ocean. Tides rise and fall, and everything eventually dissolves into the waves. So, sing your heart out in every moment of your existence. Whether it's a feast or the nihility that awaits ahead, I will find its radiance and sing its praises.
May the next feast be eternal.
Miss High Sealand's toast is so poetic.
Does everyone have to be so poetic? In my opinion, we should leave some real words of wisdom for future generations.
Next up. Any volunteers?
I'll do it. There's no dragging one's feet in the Kremnoan language.
What is there in the
language even?
No.
Haikis, don't interrupt. Kill the play, and
Yeah, I don't think there is Kremnoan language.
Kill the strife, and glory shall descend.
Not bad at all. But now I can rest easy. After all, The lines I prepared are way more profound than yours.
Ha! If nothing else, you're certainly unmatched when it comes to singing your own praise. Farewell, everyone. If we meet again, I shall once more become your steadfast support. That's a promise I won't back down from.
Mighty Mos, become king.
What's up, Cass? It's nothing, Lady Trebios. I just finally realized something.
Then speak your mind, and let your words be immortalized on the page, Cass.
If your heart still has room to spare, share a bit of gentleness and softly cherish all the beautiful things around you.
That's so beautifully said, Cassie.
Thank you, Miss Hyacinth. My only small regret is that I couldn't fully embrace this world I loved so dearly. I hope those who read these words can fulfill this wish in my place. Everyone, let's meet again at the end of the West Wind.
The place you reside is the gentle sea of flowers.
Well then, it's my turn.
Take it away with your performance, Anaxagoras. This time, you won't have to worry about being interrupted.
Then I must thank you all for being such a captive audience. Now, with this golden opportunity, I shall reveal to the world my insights into the world's ultimate truth. Truth is a solvent that dissolves all things in the world, and thus cannot objectively exist. I have a brilliant proof for this in mind, but since we're nearing the end of the story, I shall not elaborate.
Is this your final question for future generations?
No. This is an established fact, not up for debate. I call it Anaxagoras' last theorem.
Oh, you. Still as profound as ever, Professor. We've got time, you know. If you don't explain it clearly, future readers might not grasp your true meaning.
Then clearly they're not worthy.
The true meaning isn't important. What matters is the emotion that stirs within them when they read these words. At that moment, the theorem's mission would be complete. So, your lessons are far from over. But taking a little break for now wouldn't hurt. Then... class dismissed.
The seeds you've sown are already sprouting.
Would you mind if I write the next line?
Huh? I actually thought you should be the one doing the final wrap-up. But...
We'd never turn down a request from you, Aggie.
Teacher, Cyphera, thank you both. Trust and selflessness are the two most beautiful garments in the world. One to gift others, one to adorn yourself.
One's golden and one's purple?
Not being able to completely change your fashion sense is my only regret across 30 million cycles. After all this exhaustion, I just want to take a peaceful bath now. I'll see you all again at dawn.
Thank you for your hard work all this while.
Lady Aglaia just can't give up her favorite hobby, can she? So, I guess it's my turn now.
There must be many others like Miss Hyacinth out there in the cosmos, helping and healing people everywhere. You've got to set a good example for them, right?
course. Look up at the sky more often and smile more. Many stubborn ailments fear optimism, but it's the best medicine.
It's so catchy. The kids will definitely love this message.
When it comes to understanding children's hearts, Lady Trebios definitely knows best. Look, the Rainbow Bridge is already hanging in the sky. Shall we get going, little Ika?
It's you who healed the sky.
What's on your mind, Miss Cypher?
I'm thinking. Should I leave behind a riddle? Some twisted, convoluted scheme that'll drive everyone in the universe mad trying to crack it.
I see. You know what? Just go wild with it. No one's gonna judge you.
Oh well, my brain's not working right now.
God damn it.
Let me be genuinely sincere for once. Don't be afraid to fall. Just run. Destiny's just a slow-moving nymph. It can't catch you.
So in the end, little Cyphy's message was the most straightforward one.
Even if you combined 30 million of me, I probably wouldn't have read as many books as you did in one lifetime. I won't pretend to be cultured before Big Sis Treeby, Trinan, and Trian. Emphorius's greatest trickery. Gotta bounce now. Meow!
Homeward you come, distant wind.
It's just us now, Snowy.
Yeah, teacher. But maybe I should...
No, let me go first. After all shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will.
I never would have guessed you had such a dark sense of humor, teacher.
Oh my god, I love her.
You still know so little about the complete Trevios, Snowy. Jokes aside, I want to leave these words at the end of the story. Whether it's a sunny day or a rainy day, remember to tell yourself before you drift off to sleep, see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Times 1,000.
Prophecy received. Times 1,000.
From now on, no more goodbyes.
Finally. The time has come to say farewell. I'm grateful that you could be here to witness this moment, partner.
My wish is to meet you all again.
Well then, make sure you take good care of as I've written. As long as it's by your side, Amphorius will always be with you. The last line I want to write down is, a hero is living in everyone's heart. Embrace it and chase after the sun. I hope those who read this will find the courage to face their burning lives. See you at the next pale dawn, partner.
Did you see? Amphorius has ushered in the dawn.
The characters in the book have taken their final bow. It's time for us to return to our own reality.
But as people who live through it, we can still add the final touches to this story, right?
Of course. The pen will eventually break, the ink will run dry, and life will ultimately fade. But thoughts will permanently remain in sagas.
If time is an endless cycle, then forget the bitterness that keeps repeating, and remember only the moments of happiness.
Let's walk towards tomorrow together. We were never apart.
Time to head home.
Don't miss the crew meeting. We won't wait around for you, you know?
Yes, yes.
See you later, Donhung, March. And with this, as I've written, officially comes to an end.
Aren't you gonna say something?
We're its co-authors, after all, friend. Once the words are written down and have been read by others, the meaning they carry is no longer in our control, leaving the freedom of interpretation to every reader who opens it. Don't you think there's something romantic about that? As for what this story means to you and me, let's keep it close to our hearts. After all, we've always had this unspoken understanding between us.
Whoa! Passenger March! Why did you suddenly wake up? You scared me so much that I dropped that book!
Welcome home, you three. Thank you for your hard work on this trailblaze.
We might need to reshuffle the seniority rankings of the Express crew if we count the years you spent in Emphorius.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I might be the.
I was the first one to get dragged into it. Does that mean I'm gonna be the oldest member of the Astral Express now?
Miss March hasn't lost her innocent nature even after all these long years.
In other words, she hasn't really grown up at all.
Hey! This is the first time I've been able to examine as I've written up close.
Miss Irene's handwriting is gentle, yet steely, with an underlying strength.
I had no idea it was so sophisticated. Looks like I need to brush up on my knowledge in this area.
Maybe start with a few basic books first to get your feet wet.
Look who's talking. As if you're not glued to your phone in your room all day.
Hey.
Huh? Wait, something fell out.
It's
a picture?
Is that a bookmark?
In a corner, unknown to everyone. There was actually an untold interlude that took place. I left it out of the story because it involved a choice. A choice I made for my own selfish reasons. Can you forgive me, friend? I made a decision on my own. While you were away, I wrote everything about it on this little card. If you can find it in your heart to forgive me after reading it, please. Add this final note to the conclusion of As I've Written.
Moments after the fall of Iron Tomb.
Memories swallowed by Iron Tomb. Return now to reality. And don't lose your way.
I finally found you, Cyrene. Demiurge.
We won the battle. Thank you, Madame Herta. Without you, we never would have stood a chance. Still, is something weighing on you?
Right before I shut my eyes,
inside the droid head's brain, I saw something unsettling. The fourth instant, this turning point in cosmic destiny, anchored by the erudition. It's not a single instant, but a process, a chain of events.
So, this victory isn't the final piece of that chain?
Far from it. This is only the beginning. The first toll of the death knell for the cosmos.
That sorrowful look doesn't suit you, Madame Herta. Don't hold it in. Tell me.
Not long ago, you crossed paths with the Eon of Remembrance again, didn't you?
Yes. Even if the figure was hazy, I knew right away. That was the god from Cyrene's dreams.
Causality has gone wrong, just as I thought.
Causality?
Let me put it in your favorite fairy tale terms. The universe began as a seed. It grew into a great tree. And the present is its branches and leaves. The erudition calculates how the future will sprout. With so many possible outcomes, they choose to anchor one path, cutting away the crooked or fragile branches. But if things continue that way, the branches grow endlessly, the leaves multiply, and one day the tree collapses under its own weight. That is why there is a concept in biology called lignification. Soft sprigs form a hardened shell and fuse with the trunk. For the universe, that process is what we call memory. Under Fooley's record-keeping, the past becomes memory. In the corners, they forget. Even the events of the present become fruit without roots.
So it is the opposite of the erudition. One calculates what is to come, and the other holds on to what came before.
We were never meant to have to speak of this. But now, I finally understand what that chaotic matter around Emporius truly is. It is your memory. Your mind now stretches across the stars, allowing you to travel farther down this path than anyone else.
My memory?
Yes, you live in the now, but your memory remains in the past. Just like the Eon of Remembrance, a being made entirely of memories.
What does that mean? Did they fall?
No, quite the opposite. They have not yet been born. Remember, to carry out the mission of remembering the universe, they must ascend to divinity only at the very end of time. And at that moment of ascension, their memory stretches through the past, becoming what people now call Fooley. That is why they feel so distant, so cold. That crystalline form is just an empty shell. I do not know how the Garden of Recollection managed to hide this until now. They must have their reasons, but none of that matters now. Here in the present, we cannot know who will become Fooley. But one thing is certain. They will be born. And those who might become Fooley all share the same characteristics. They are known as Children of Remembrance. Pure child of Anasrava.
Both of you. Children of Remembrance.
So help us. Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out.
We are the sacrifice the garden used us. The pure child of Anasrava. Abandon us!
So that name, it was
never my past. It was my future.
Or maybe it is the present. Noose has revealed to me two paths. And on both paths, I see you standing. The first, follow the trail of memory you have forged. Break free from this world and reach for the stars. That would mean Amphorius's causality will no longer concern you, at least not the person you are now.
But...
Go on.
The second, you come to a stop and fade, offering yourself to become the memory that carries through Amphorius. Perhaps this is the choice every pure child of Anasraba must face.
That choice means I'll remain in the past forever.
And more than that, it means you will close off Amphorius's causality. This world is sealed. The effect that the remembrance brings to it will all converge on one thing. That one thing is you. No more eons will interfere with this part of history. No more blank spaces in causality. The present will be set in stone and become indestructible. There are two paths, and only one leads to the right end. Droidhead didn't tell me the answer.
Of course he didn't.
But I can guess what might happen if you choose wrong. With causality incomplete, there is a chance Iron Tomb could rise again.
So even the gods of the cosmos are unreasonable.
If you want my advice, stop thinking so much. Ask yourself what your heart truly wants. Choose the first path, and you might survive as a memo sprite. You may even walk beside them for a while. Even I can tell how much they mean to you. Especially the little one. But if you take the second one, then you may have already lost the chance to say goodbye.
I have made my decision, Madam Herta.
I thought you would need more time to think it through.
The answer is clear, is it not? Still, I do need a little time to quiet the sorrow in my heart. Her kindness is always just right for the moment. I believe she will forgive me.
I will say no more. I would rather not break the mood. But may I ask you one last thing?
Of course.
Why?
I once heard a saying that went something like this. Divinity is flawless humanity, and humanity is flawed divinity. We children of Amphorius gave up on gods long ago. Those beings who love to play pranks on the universe. I believe in her much more than I believe in them. And I believe in who I am. As a human.
Oh. That really is a comforting answer.
As for the one wish I still have trouble letting go of,
One will remain in the past. One will walk toward the future. I believe that the one I cared for most will witness on behalf of the ripples of past reverie. Every starlit tomorrow. Moving backwards through remembrance. What a curious feeling. Is this the moment Iron Tomb declares victory and casts the destruction upon the stars? So back then, in the path space, it was I who found me. The gods' whispers were nothing more than a girl talking to herself. Now that I remember, what I heard back then was...
You, I were...
All I wanted to say was, don't give up. She will find you. Memory truly is amazing. Then let me wield this power and plant the seed of causality for the miracle that is destined to bloom.
Create an internal page.
Even so, must we walk all the way to the very beginning of memory? It's such a long road. A bit lonely to walk alone.
Then, would it be alright if I came with you?
As long as it's Peach. Even 30 million wouldn't be too many.
One is enough. Take a deep breath, and then we can set off, alright? Follow the ripples of remembrance into the past. Reconnect every moment in which the gods made themselves known.
Clearly, cause leads to effect. But now, the future gives new meaning to the past. Effect flows backward and nourishes cause.
Maybe that is what makes memory so beautiful. So, let us return the way we came. Look back at every ripple that formed. Go back home.
No! How is this possible? Breathe! Breathe! Partner! Partner! No. I have to get you out of here first! Just hold on!
Remember? That pale dawn breaking through the endless night? The spear of strife nearly claimed her life. And it was you, you, playing God, who cradled her body with your gentle gaze. Then, before Ornyx's altar, even the titan of time mistook you for someone else. I never imagined there was a hidden truth behind our first meeting. The first time was also the last time I saw you, friend. That melody from the memory. I've got it now. And so, the miracle was able to slip away from death temporarily. I'll leave her to the casteress of the past. She will keep her here, in the world of the living.
Darn it! What are these things? You're not taking me down. Not before I find a way to help her and Dun Hung. If you've got a bone to pick, take it up with my six-phased ice.
March wandered all across Amphorius for 97 days straight, chasing one goal: to save her friends.
How did she survive without eating for that long?
Obstacle that stood in her way. So that's how it happened. My skill with the bow. I owe it all to March.
Remember our bow and arrows.
What a sweet note. I've got it now. And so, in a memory from the past, you inherited March's mastery of the bow. And that arrow bearing golden flames will streak across the stars in the future, becoming a glimmer of hope for the cosmos. Are you okay? No worries. I'm just a little tired from all the walking.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You really need to work out more.
Three paths interweave and fetter Amphorius, co-authoring the fate of the world. Ordinary pathstriders aren't known to leave traces in the mirror, so if what you said is true, then this isolated star system must be home to at least 3 beings comparable to emanators.
I would even go as far as to say, eons themselves.
To gain the favor of the stars for Amphorius, the Remembrance sent a call for help to the cosmos. But the obstruction from the scepter was far too strong. Even the gods could do nothing more than send a fleeting mimetic being to someone who walked the same path. Thankfully, Miss Black Swan caught that fleeting moment.
Light up the Garden of Recollections mirror.
Though, that signal drew some unpleasant attention as well.
Yeah.
Looking back now, it was all worth it. The cosmos showed us a kinder face.
Thankfully, she has a different understanding of the Remembrance. Miss Evernight once said that the Remembrance wasn't looking after Amphorius, but rather scheming and preparing to devour the paths. Her deduction was perfectly logical, but
She failed to account for what the humans in this story could achieve.
Maybe I have a scheme of my own. A scheme that will bring happiness to everyone. Please keep helping them. And the others in the future too, Miss Black Swan.
Looking back on the past really does wear down the mind.
And wears out the body too.
Oh, this is where working out would come
You need to
in.
hold tight
Maybe.
to the ceremonial blade. After I'm gone, it will take you back to the beginning of time. The start of a new story. I believe that in that story, or in countless stories, each alike yet unique, everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves, alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
If we can never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground. Until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Emphorius' fate.
In the blink of an eye, we have returned to the turning point of fate. With nothing but a fragile sliver of hope, we embraced 30 million cycles
I
of
love how
futility.
we
began
have
the
just
eternal
rounded
recurrence.
down to 30 million.
I still remember the first time
Instead
I
of,
saw
you
the
know,
god appear in a dream,
33 million.
looking at me from behind
We
a
could round to
thin veil of
33
crystal.
million. That would be better, honestly.
Back then,
But
I
no,
wondered
30
if they
million.
might be someone with
Not
ill
33
intent.
million.
But now, I finally understand. She was always standing beside me, and she is so very beautiful.
We've the dream of a god.
Causality really is a force that cannot be stopped. Even if I wanted to leave a few more words for Cyrene, it seems I no longer can.
After all, you still have to leave behind your final consciousness and plant the very first seed.
I remember what you once said. When a god sheds a tear, the thing reflected in the ripples must be the most beautiful thing in the world. But do you know what Emphorius saw when its heart was born? The first thing it saw was a name.
Raising object information.
0, 9, 3.
Looks like you figured it out. Sometimes, all it takes is a change in perspective to reveal something truly unexpected. Don't you agree?
So the most beautiful
That's right.
thing is Cyrene.
Turn these numbers upside down, and you'll see a beautiful eternity. Something we believe in. The ego.
Oh. Huh. Okay.
Looks like time's running out.
I want to protect everyone in the village. But can I really do that with the strength I have? I shouldn't think too much. Better finish the farm work Dad left me first. The hero within has been by our side since we were little. Finan has always been strong, but without that faint glimmer of hope lingering in his mind, would the weight of fate and endless recurrence finally break him?
If only someone could place even a sliver of hope inside his heart, he would hold on and keep going.
Yes, just a single spark. And he would guard that fragile light until it turned into a blazing sun. I no longer have the strength to make the hero within look like her. So, let me leave behind a prophecy for him.
Proclaim a pale dawn.
Take this wish with you. Be the hero who begins the mission of deliverance. As prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. Continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders until the Ashen Hero, the nameless deliverer, ushers in the dawn.
Wearing a stupid hat.
Now, your eyes have seen through all of Emphorius, from the end back to the beginning.
Now.
Looks like time's running out. The first ripple was where it all began for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Behind this door. I can smell it. The scent of wheat fields. You're clever. I bet you figured it out long ago, didn't you? The end of this journey back. The final gap in Emphorius. It leads to the place we both call home. We can finally go home. Are you ready? If you leave memory at the very beginning of the story and cast the first stone, that final gap in Emphorius will close. The causal loop of Emphorius will become a fixed point in the stars. And if I don't do that, then this world and the cosmos beyond the sky might still fall into the destruction. There's no way we would let something like that happen, right? Exactly. I remember that tree in Ide Silicii. It grew all alone, unable to go anywhere. It watched the sea in silence, dreaming of a faraway shore it could never reach. But now, a tiny boat sets sail. It carries a seed of hope, plucked from the tree, and heads into the great beyond. Even if the boat's shadow fades quickly from sight, the tree knows that its wish will bloom on the other side of the sea. In that moment, it must feel happiness, right? The way you brought it up, now I kind of miss that tree too. Come on, let's go home together. Take it with us, back to the sacrament courtyard. Let it become Remembrance's anchor, tying together the times we knew so well. Let's go home together.
Turn to the girl's homeland.
Oh, that final note. Right. It's been with me all this time. This is Do. It is also the first note. The one from the first time we met.
Mm-hmm.
And the one that stayed to the very end.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
Heidi Silicii. The place where it all began. It's like time itself has stopped. And the breeze and the sound of the waves never seem to rest. We've made it. The sacrament courtyard. This is the place where we first picked up the ceremonial blade. And where we first began writing journals. Now, the journey through memory has reached its end. Once the anchor is placed, what awaits us is 30 million lifetimes of reunion. Looping again and again. Endless farewells. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. And with them, endless encounters. Ti, la, sol, fa, mi, re, do. Such a happy scale. Whether it's for Cyrene, the Deliverer, or every sprouting branch of Emphorius, I leave this tale of love here. May the river of time flow backward, bringing scenes of the future before our gaze. In the eternal land that no one remembers. The legend of the Trailblaze is about to begin.
Narrating. Let the ripples of causality spread. Narrating the prophecy of Flame Chase.
Is it all over now? My mind and my memories. It seems they're beginning to fade. The breeze is warm, but my body is shivering for some reason. If you're feeling cold, let's find somewhere warm. We can rest there, together. Somewhere warm. I know just the spot. 405. 504. 093. 365. 432. 252. 496. 720. 618. 600. 216. 945. Treebeos. Ceridra. March 7th. Dawn home. Electra. Hyacinthia. Caslana. Anaxagoras. Aglaya. Midemos. Castoris. Cyphera. Cyrene. And you. Look. Everything is already as we've written.
And so, the flower fades at the journey's end, only to take root again at the journey's beginning. It leaves love as yesterday's conclusion. When people see that ending of love, they set out on the flame chase journey. And those who chase the flame in turn, let the flower bloom anew tomorrow. Causality comes full circle in this line, or more poetically, the pen is laid to rest. Within the light cone, all is faded. You ask fate, what is destiny? You ask fate, what is divinity? And she says, look how beautiful you are.
I am the gaze that looks back on the world. How fortunate we are. In this cycle of cause and effect, humanity never looks to the gods for guidance. The ones who pick up the pen and write miracles again and again are always ourselves.
And
am I still awake? Peach, where are you? Are you still here? I shrank. So that's how it works. When memory drifts away with the breeze, love leaves behind a seed and turns into lament. Demiurge, Cyrene, Mem. Back again to the first Philia 093. I always do have my charm. The final ripple nourished the great tree, and from it grew a single pink peach.
We've been playing for so long, and you still haven't told me your name! I've told you so many times already. You're just forgetful. My name is Livia. Livia. If you forget again, I won't tell you next time. Livia. Got it. Then you have to remember mine, too. I'm... Piso. I always remember.
So, Cyrene was just a pen name after all. So sleepy. That drowsy little fairy barged into my mind again. The last of my memories are slipping away. I wonder what this world will look like when I wake up again. I remember a cry and my name, daughter of Lady Celicia. Shh. Never mind. The same seed, when planted in different soils, blooms into flowers that are alike, yet never the same. But what truly makes her beautiful is each and every soul in the world. No matter what form liking takes, it is still precious love, and I will accept it gratefully and return it with joy. Do you remember my favorite story? That crystal flower was so beautiful because it reflected the eyes of the little fairy. The stars across the cosmos will know I am the fairy who wrote, as I've written, together with you. And in your heart, I know I will always be given the name I love most. The one you gave me. After all, we've always been in sync.
Hey, don't rush!
Slow down. Let the words settle. We have plenty of time.
In Amphorius's month of mourning, all conflicts across the land come to rest. On the 11th day and night of the month of mourning, the dead will part, the living will embrace, the snow will fall, and bonfires will rise to warm every heart aching with lament. It may sound heavy, right? But on this day, laughter always rises louder than tears. Because people understand that parting is for the next reunion, and sorrow is so we may love more deeply. That is why this day is her favorite of the year. Under the same sky, across 8 phases of the moon, 13 heroes composed an epic together. 1 plus 8 plus 13 equals 2 11s.
Would it feel more fitting if the rest were written in Miss Cyrene's voice?
Agreed.
Then, we'll add 1. A 1 like none that has come before. A 1 that blazes new trails. I make this wish. On the 12th day of the 11th month, 13 heroes will take every core flame ignited across 30 million lifetimes and scatter them among the stars. Later, when the people who know this story gaze upon the cosmos, they will discover that the countless stars in the sky now glow pink. And after 13 seconds, that radiant light will quietly fade away. It will be such a romantic, yet puzzling sight. But that's all right. They will keep that mystery close to their hearts, constantly pondering. Pondering what the ego truly is. They will love. They will get hurt. They will rage. And in 30 million moments of helplessness, they will stitch their shattered hearts back together. Again and again. But remember this well. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. There may be pain along the way, but you and I will never be alone. They will come to understand what it means to lose, and in the end, they will choose to let go. They will offer their hearts to this world, to every companion they walk beside. And they will take in the hearts of others and pass them onward. For every soul that exists in this world, there is a different ego, a different prime mover of life. There will never be just one answer, not even for love. But when people gaze into the night sky and love what is fading with the same resolve they have to praise the stars, I want that soft, gentle pink in the sky to tell them, love will always be answered. This is a story about love, and a story about how to answer it. Whether it is one we have already written, or one you are yet to write, it will be a romantic story, like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
And a romantic story deserves an ending that is free and complete.
This isn't pretty
when every
complete,
clue
though.
and thread has found its end, and the weight of the pen is no longer constrained.
This isn't that, though.
Pour the spirit of trailblazing into it, and end this tale with the most pure and romantic period.
Motherfuckers.
Light. Sky. Sea. Stars.
Be a good, happy
Seeds.
story.
Flowers. Birds. Hope. And love. Such words of beauty were how I first imagined the world. For as long as I can remember, I've used them to tell the stories of Amphorius. And now, this is the last one. A story about tomorrow. Dedicated to you.
This is worse than bittersweet.
Once upon a time, morning glow, scattered light.
This is worse than bittersweet.
You and I, the fading poems, frozen
God.
rhymes, are traces on the breeze, whispers of past reverie. Please let me linger for now, enveloped in your sound. Love on the pages, the ink our stories penned. No matter how it ends, I'll do it all again. Oh, stay true, blossom as spring renews, dreaming colors every hue. Tomorrow's eyes to tomorrow's life, while walking step beside you. So stay true. The winter's rhyme anew, woven memories are blue. And like a melody, sing a song of reverie. rivers flow, as gardens grow. I hope you bloom in beauty. See you soon after the end of time in the mountain frozen high. Now stay true, blossom and spring renews, bringing colors every hue. Tomorrow's life, a walking step beside you. Now stay true, the winter's rhyme and you, woven memories are bloom. And like a melody, sing our reverie. And in our memory, in the end of our journey.
Christ. Oh god, I'm fucking cry right now. Oh my god. Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's leave it in there. Oh my god.
Ma'am.
Oh, fuck you, game, don't do this.
Ma'am. Mammy, ma'am. Mammy. Ma'am. 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 Mammy.
Yeah.
Ma'am. 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 Ma'am.
Yep. Why do you have to make me do this game? Fuck you, game. Fuck you. Uh-huh. Go all the way back to the very fucking beginning.
I guessed as much. It's no longer working. Looks like it's just a Let's find some place safe to set up a base of operations first. This statue and the buildings we've seen so far point to a civilization here on Emphorius. We can only hope that they're not hostile toward outsiders.
Ma'am? I've reunited with you so many times, and every time feels like the first time we met. Each time, love breaks through the stubborn cycles.
And then we go back through the cycles all over
toward
again,
a pink
and again,
tomorrow.
and again, and again.
It's still early. Where to now?
Fucking Christ. One minute you can steal tomorrow. God, fuck you. Yeah. Fuck you. Fuck. This is worse than fucking seeds. Yep. Oh god, I feel lightheaded. I'm stopping. Oh fuck, this hurt.